A platform, huh? What you got? I should probably switch back to Ninja too. Hey, Jers. Let's see. Stormblood Part 3. Okay. Dang. You guys having trouble or something? Oh wait, did the new raid come out? I've been stuck on, you know, Stormblood, so. Hey, Xylo! Ah, okay. I've never had a static. I never gave it time. Technically, I'm late, but it's fine. Lisa, really? I like Kryl. What? Although she is really stuck on Minfilia, so there's that. So, hey, Lilith. Hello. So technically 7 o'clock is usually when we start, but we're kind of on hiatus till about September. So in September, Thursdays will return to whatever game we're playing. We're gonna start with Valheim again, I think, because they dropped two new biomes. So, and then we're gonna, I think, add some mods, so it's not so hard to freaking travel with ores and stuff, but just a couple convenience things, nothing too crazy. Really? Oh, okay. Not for me, but okay. The whole parry and parry hit the Desquito. Wow. Thanks, Twitch. Okay, if I hit pause and then that, did it pause it? It did. Look at that. Haha, it worked. Now you get the ambiance. Oh geez. All right, we'll wait for you to come back from an ad, and then we'll be good. Dang. After that, I don't know what we're doing. We have to get. Well, we don't have to. There was talk of Monster Hunter Rise. And then Terraria Calamity again. After that, I don't know. But Mrs. Box wanted to. We wanted to get her into Calamity. I don't think she's super into Valheim, but yeah. So for another month or so, Thursdays we'll probably be grinding through this because we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8-ish, and then we're caught up to where I left off, and then we have to finish these. So now I don't know if it's worth me going back and doing these because I'm like partway through this one, I think, but I don't remember, to be honest. Welcome back. Oh, I'm so sorry. All right, game capture. There you go. So I don't know if it's worth going back through Endwalker and finishing these on my own and skipping everything and then redoing it one more time, because I'm like partway through this chapter, if I remember correctly. And I don't know. Yeah. So Maybe. I mean, Mrs. Box would like to play Stardew again. Although she cheated last time with her fishing mod that she forgot. Well, yeah. But when? We don't have time. I'm trying to plan out my week so I have more time to basically dedicate to stream, some time to working on stream stuff off stream, right? Whether it's YouTube, thumbnails, etc. Overlay, who knows, whatever. And then make a dedicated day for game dev and Blender separate from all that. I'm very busy, so always fun. And it's never gonna get better. Budget melee? what's budget melee? It's not. It was Brawlhalla. There was Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl, Multiverses. I don't remember. Look at better when you're old and don't care. I mean, sure, kind of. Problem is, I'm already old, trying to deal with health stuff, so I live older and longer. And then, yeah, food sucks. Cooking really sucks. And then, you know, all that stuff. But, okay. Are you sure? I lost all of my hair already. Although that's been like 9 or 10 years in the making. Uh-huh. I don't know. Well, there is that too. Brawlhalla. Okay. I mean, I haven't played that in ages. I'm kind of out of my fighting game scene, really. I just too old for that too. It's all bad. It's all bad. Well, shall we get into Stormblood and make our way through as best we can? But I have many a game to stream, and I need to work on some video editing stuff so I can like cut them down so they're not bite-sized, but a lot of the dead air between quests or doing the dungeon where it's just me and NPCs is meh. So, lots to do. Hey, Al. Into video game true. Alright, hold on. There we go. Really? Withering Waves made you... How come? Because of the, like, whole dodge being actually useful? Genshin. Anyways. The liberation of Alamigo signals the end of an era of tyranny. Here, on the cusp of a new age of freedom, her people must decide how they will greet their future and reconcile with their past. What path lies ahead for Lyse and her efforts to rebuild the nation? What choices plague Fordola from within her prison cell? And to where will Raban return? Now that the dream for his homeland has become a reality. I guess we'll find out. I do like ZZZ's dodging. It is quite nice. Alright. Hey, Lyse. Oh, we're starting off real strong.
Come to see how we're getting on?
I mean, I guess.
We've made good progress since we took back Alamigo, but there's one big issue we still have to address. Leadership. The Domans had Lord Hien ready and willing to take the throne, but we've got no one like that here. Theodoric was our last ruler, and he wasn't called the Mad King for nothing.
Suffice it to say, our people have had their fill of kings, which means we need to find a new way forward.
If only it were that easy. Everyone and his uncle has an opinion.
True.
For the time being, we're just going to have to keep leaning on General Aldin and the Alliance for support, and see if we can't find a solution together. Something tells me we're going to be hosting a lot of meetings in the near future.
I think I see it now.
If that's what it takes, I'm ready to talk till my jaw aches. The Reach is yours, Nago. Don't do anything I wouldn't.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Oh, hold on. Later, Lyse.
Ah, there you are. I've been searching all over for you.
Arnvald, what up?
But don't worry, it's nothing bad. That said, this might not be the best place to talk. Will you join me?
Sure. Where are we going? It's never good when, hey, we need to talk in private. Also, did Minago get a new voice actor? She sounds very different from what I can remember.
Might you be interested in a spot of adventure?
I like adventure.
After all, we were adventurous before we were scions, were we not?
Yeah, not wrong.
After routing the Imperials and liberating Alamigo, I reckon we've earned a bit of respite, don't you? And what better way to spend it than by returning to our roots? So, what say you? Shall we call on Alphino and go adventuring?
I wouldn't bring Alphino into this. Twist my arm, don't you? Oh, hi, Gandalf.
Sit up, EB.
I am. So nothing's wrong with Minago. It's just her voice actor sounds a lot deeper than I remember from part 1 and 2, right? Which is base game. Wonder if they got a different person for it. That's all. And I'm calling it now. General Raban comes back and leads Alamigo here and gives Pippin control of the Immortal Flames. That's my prediction so far. Okay, buddy. You just behave over there and you're good. Alright. Right then. Let's go find Master Levieux. Actually, leave that to me. I want you fresh for our little adventure. Wait for us by the Aetheryte, and we'll be along shortly. See you there. I mean, she's annoying to be sure, but she wasn't the worst. The Chad from Ulda. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know why I'm sprinting. I could just get on my mountain zoo. Bah! With my toxic tongue. That thing. Green as ever. All right. Gandalf, please. Do I need to kick you out, sir? I don't need you causing trouble right now, all right? Hang on, I've got a little buddy. Okay, I might have to kick him out. Hey. Uno momento, por favor. Hey. Hi, buddy. Poor Gandalf. Apologies. You're getting good with the idle animation? Nice. You're gonna be the animator over me? Solid. After I get down with sculpting and modeling, I think I have base modeling done. I just need to take it to the next level and then I'll feel comfortable. But then rigging. It is on my list. Poor Gandalf, though. He brought the hair tie to me, and I didn't see it. He put it under my chair. I wanted to play, but unfortunately, it's game time, all right? All right, now we're waiting for Arnvald. Yeah, it's an art, from what I've heard. Master Levieux. Greetings, Element. 'Twould seem we are to accompany Arnvald on some manner of escapade. Have you any idea what we've gotten ourselves into? Well, allow me to explain. It'll be something of a history lesson, but I'll try to be brief. No snoring, if you please. Now, the events I would speak of occurred before the occupation, back when Alamigo was still a monarchy, and Theodoric sat on the throne. A uniquely brutal despot, by all accounts. That he was. The King of Ruin suffered no rivals, real or imagined, and his dispute with the monks of the Fist ended with Rhalgr's Reach being burned to the ground. In the latter years of his rule, he was seized by the unshakable belief that unseen forces were conspiring to steal his crown, and so he ordered that every soul with a claim to the throne be executed, including his own family. Well, the wealth of those poor sods he put to death became property of the king, and it's said that these royal treasures were hoarded somewhere in the palace. Thus was born the legend of the Mad King's Trove. I believe I see the direction our adventure is to take. I assume you have a mind to unearth this hidden bounty? Haha, you assume correctly. And would I also be correct in assuming that this legend is widely known? Others must surely have gone in search of your prize, tempting as it seems. Well, of course, we won't be the first to make the attempt. Following Alamigo's liberation, more than a few eager soldiers turned the palace upside down in hopes of claiming an easy fortune. But even after scouring every room from dawn till dusk, they uncovered not a single coin. Their gold lust drained away as quickly as it had come, and the legend of the Mad King's Trove remains simply that, a legend. But I see you have no intentions of letting the story end there. What self-respecting adventurer would? Imagine the three of us delving into a decades-old mystery. Tell me, though, the thought doesn't set your heart racing. Set your heart ablaze? Sure, me. Oh, jeez. All right. You have learned the emote box. Oh, it's my favorite. Hold on, can I look at this? Goodness, is it just like airboxing? I just want to see it real quick. Box. There it is. Wow. Neat. All right. The news of Doma and Alamigo's liberation has kindled the flames of revolution in every corner of the Empire. I hear the Imperial province of Dalmasca has already risen up in rebellion, which means the Garleans must surely have their hands full. What better time than now to indulge in such a diversion? Tell us, Arnvald, have we any clues as to where we might begin our search? Well, Judging by how the other treasure hunters fared, nosing about the palace isn't going to get us anywhere, so we'll probably need to ask around. Would that be another way of saying no? Well, yes, basically. I see. In that case, I shall pay a visit to the Allied archivists and request access to the records seized from the Imperials. The Garleans are meticulous about such things. If they uncovered the trove during their occupation, the event is certain to have been recorded. In the meantime, the two of you can track down those who worked as palace servants and officials in Theodoric's day. Theodoric's day. There. Given that they would have been at least 20 at the time, you will be looking for people who have seen some 40 summers or more. Anything they can tell you about the king and his bloody deeds may prove useful, so be sure to listen well. Are involved, pray try your luck in the fringes and the peaks, whilst Element makes the rounds in the Alamegan quarter. Haha! There, I was thinking I was the party leader. Not that I mind, of course, but let's get about it, eh? We can meet afterwards in Gilbard's Gate. Okay. Going to the Alamegan quarter. Excuse me, your marker is on my thing. Not that I love gaming more than him, it's just... There's a time for play and there's a time for daddy to play games. You can go play with mommy. Although I think she's playing well. In the palace? No, not me, lass. Surely you've heard the stories of the Mad King. He used to hold public executions upon the divine audience. Anyone, and I mean anyone, suspected of conspiring against the crown was flung from the top of those steps. Suffice it to say, I stayed as far away from the palace as possible. That's fair enough. Good on you. Hello, ma'am. Want to hear an old maid story, do you? Aye, well, most of what I know of the Mad King is common knowledge. We'd only see His Royal Majesty when he deigned to attend the executions he ordered. And after a while, even watching his enemies die wasn't enough to coax him out of hiding. They say he started seeing assassins in every shadow and wouldn't set a foot outside of the palace walls. Castle Palace kind of just crossed for some reason. Anyways, I was offered work there as a servant once, but the mere thought of it left me in a cold sweat. Yeah, no, that's fair. We're just gonna fly over. There we go. Hello, friend. Aye, I served at the pleasure of King Theodoric and lived to tell the tale. One of the palace guards I was. Truth be told, it was a dark chapter in my life, and one I'd sooner forget. Hardly a night went by when I didn't hear the blood-curdling screams echoing from the inner chambers, which, of course, we were under orders to ignore. So we'd stand still as statues, trying not to imagine what horrors were unfolding within. Well, if you're hell's bent on finding out what happened in the palace, head down the street and ask old Arnold. He was the king's head scribe. Oh, jeez. Okay, that can't be good. Hello, Arnold. Yes, I am Arnold. What do you want with me? I'm looking for stories on the Mad King. You would have me dredge up some decidedly unsavory memories. Yet if Alamigo is to move forward, we must needs acknowledge the misdeeds of the past. Very well, I shall tell you what I remember. I take it you know of Theodoric's paranoia and the public executions of his kinsmen? Well, those were terrible enough, but in his last days, the king's fevered mind settled upon an even grislier method of disposal, which only a chosen few were unfortunate enough to witness. His Majesty ordered the court of thaumaturge Oh no, to unleash a vile curse upon the remaining members of the royal family, a magic which transformed them into fiends of hideous aspect. The resulting monstrosities were then cast into the darkness below the palace. Even now, my sleep is troubled by nightmares. If others of Theodoric's blood were prone to share his madness, then mayhap it is a kindness that the monarchy ended with him. Holy. Oh, wrong button. Hey, Alphino. Arnold. Excuse me. Well, since we are here... hold on. I'm gonna move my chair in a little bit. Damn carpet. There we go. Since we are all here, why don't we share what we've learned? Allow me to begin then. As promised, I scoured the Imperial records for any mention of fantastic treasures, and I found precisely none. It is possible, I suppose, that a corrupt official deliberately hid the fact of the trove's discovery, hoping to enrich himself, but I find it rather unlikely that so valuable a find would stay secret for long. I conclude that our prize either does not exist, or that the Imperial somehow overlooked it. But what of you, Element? Were your investigations any more fruitful? Not really. Turned into monsters? And what could he mean by the darkness beneath the palace, I wonder? I met an old man in Aligiri who spoke of the palace's subterranean prison, but he said naught of cursed abominations. The Imperial archives were also silent on the subject of fiends inside the palace grounds. Huh. Could this scribe fellow have been spinning her yarn? Wow. Could this scribe fellow have been spinning her a yarn, do you think? Did you believe him? I mean, his fear seemed genuine, so... If he was afraid, that does lend credence to the tale. Though I'm not sure how that helps us in our search. Do not be so hasty. Arnold's anecdote may very well have told us where the trove is hidden, but ere I share my theory, there is a matter I would clarify. Arnvald, you spoke of a light-hearted adventurer, but I sense a deeper motive for this expedition. Why are you so intent on finding this treasure? Oh, that's a ha ha. It wasn't all pretense, I swear. But you're right. My father was in the Imperial Army, a man of Garlean blood. I trust you know what I mean when I say that my Alamegan mother did not welcome my arrival? Okay. Well, as I grew, she would check my brow over and over, convinced that the spot on my skin was an emerging third eye, like the kind you see in pure-blooded Garleans. My mother did not care for this taunting reminder of my heritage, and took up a knife. War paint serves to cover the scar. Holy wow! In the end, she turned me out into the street, and I was left to haunt the alleyways of Alamigo, a feral child who got what he needed through begging, cunning, or worse. The best I can say about the years that followed is that I survived, but I hated the animal I'd become. Eventually, I left the city behind me and joined a group of refugees bound for the other side of the wall. It was then that I turned to adventuring, and the road led me into the company of the Scions. I tell you this so that you understand. I know all too well what poverty and hunger can do to a person. I drew steel on ordinary folk for a measly crust of bread. With Theodoric's gold, I could spare my countrymen the shame of living like that. Thank you, Arenvald, and I apologize that that cannot have been pleasant to recall, but I felt it for the best to be clear about our intentions. Well, Ebi, are you content to surrender the treasure to Arenvald's noble cause and claim the thrill of adventure as your reward? I guess. I wanted to split it. Well, stupid. Anyways, then I should be glad to tell you my theory on the resting place of the Mad King's Trove, if you're minded to hear it. You missed a bone. Rip. That's gonna suck. Welcome to animation. I hear it's tedious. Actually, mayhap it would be better if we first adjourned to a more suitable location. In that case, a rival treasure hunter overhears our plans, you mean? Good thinking. That was not exactly the reason, but 'tis certainly a valid concern. Let us reconvene on the south edge of Lochseld. Open the gate. Really? I'll just fly over then. Screw you. Toad. Hey, no Lyse at least, right? Forgive me, 'twas not my intention to draw out proceedings. I simply wish to have the lock in sight while I explain things. Prior to the great flood of the 6th umbral calamity, the salt lakes you see before you were yet dry ravines. And this, believe it or not, was the site of the ancient city of Scala, which rose and fell during the 5th astral era. From what we know of the period, the city was already deserted by the time the waters began to rise, having been all but destroyed by war. Yet its ruins remain to this day at the bottom of Lochseld. It is my belief that the darkness beneath the palace mentioned by Theodoric's former scribe was not a reference to the prison, but to a place still further below, the ruins of Scala. I further surmise that the Mad King's unfortunate kinsmen were cast down there, not simply out of a desire to punish them, but to discourage exploration. Theodoric wanted to keep the ruins secure. Wait, you're saying they were meant to guard the Mad King's Trove? Precisely. And we know that the court thaumaturge was involved. We can safely assume that an entrance to the old city would have been magically concealed. Which would explain how a legion of Imperial soldiers and gods know how many Alamegans never found a trace of the trove. We, however, have certain advantages which they do not. Ebi, would you be so good as to swim down to the bottom of the loch and search for an underwater route into the ruins? While you do that, Arenvald and I will seek out an ensorcelled portal within the palace. Later. Who wants to go swimming? Hello? There you go. It is really dark down here. There better not be a weapon down here. If you know what I mean. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Mount up! We must swim! On a flaming horse. This makes perfect sense. The Ruiner? On the lock floor over there, sure. Oh, snow? Like a landmine? Nope. It's not an underwater mine, so that's good at least. You discover a passage that appears to lead under the palace foundations. Press on and find out where it goes. We must go deeper, Snake. Wait. Oh. Welcome to the drowned city of Scala. We already have a freaking dungeon. Great. Wait a minute. Does that mean these guys are his kinsmen transformed into monsters? Oh boy. It just gets darker and darker. All right, anyways, how's it going, chat? Oh, Xylo, how's Snowbreak going? Snowbreak, right? Is that where that shooter gotcha game is? Okay. Nice, nice. I need to grind here in ZZZ, but I actually need to progress story before I do anything else. But apparently you can level really, really fast in WoW now, so that's nice. After the like level stat squish before the expansion. I hit 70 last night, which was nuts, so. Not enough time for games. Please stop spinning. Ew, fish eggs. I don't know why I still have the map up.
Leave it to me.
Well, if you can kill him faster, by all means. Oh wait, is that the mom? Oh boy. See if I can pull more. Just real quick. Yeah. Oh. Oh yeah, we can handle it. Easy. Eh? Oh my goodness.
Try this!
Bum 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 ba bum ba bum. Ah, oh. Hello. Is that a Kelpie? Sure is. Look at that. Get in there. Rude. Where we going, friends? Hydro push. Okay. Done deal. Dun, 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 dun. Ow.
I have my pride.
Oh crap. We do that, we get that, we get that. We continue our combo. Pull or push, pull or push. Push. Come on, Kelpie, is that the best you got? French from head to toe, you say? Well, that sounds like a you problem, Alphino. Ooh. Seconds. Excuse me. Dun, 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 dun. Oh no, no thank you. Not standing there for that.
Focus. Release.
Try this!
Away with you!
Okay. Great, more stoneheads. Can I pull them into those guys? Land, really? We're starting off real strong, huh? Perfect. Guys, that's not nice. What's this one do? Oh God. Ah! Okay. Onward. Oh. Yeah, this looks like the boss room. No? Okay. Rude.
Try this!
Hey. Well, I think we'll see Dawn Trail next year at this rate. Oh, I'm out of Alamegan's tombstones? Shoot, should probably work on that. Go spend some. Or Alagon, my bad. Not Alamegan. Duh. Play doll? Welcome to Pokemon. Already have a DPS check, huh?
For Arbor and Ollie!
Wow, pathetic.
Away with you! Focus. Release!
Activate, clunk, transform. What? Friggin'. A little bomb. Thank you.
Away with you!
I really need to look up what the best order of ninjutsu is supposed to be. If I do that one, then I can go behind and do that. Some like bonus damage. But after that, I'm not sure if I have that up and like Toton. Or like an AoE. Nice. Oh yeah, card I haven't actually used. This first. Condemnation. Okay, well here's the prisons. Wow. Lightless homunculus. Oh. They really did turn them into people. Holy.
Away with you!
Oh crap. There we go. Always a good time. Hey, ATP. And by association, Faye. Hello, hello. You haven't missed much. We're going on an adventure for treasure under the Palace of Alamigo from the Mad King. And it looks like he turned a bunch of his servants and kin into these monsters to guard the treasure, essentially. So, welcome to useless in-between quests.
Away with you!
For real. They definitely don't shy away from a lot of those topics. Well, they didn't call him Theodoric the Mad King for nothing. Sounds like a Targaryen to me, but... Onward, fellow adventurers! Okay. Ah, there it is, Rotting Royal. Oh, that looks really cool, though.
Away with you!
Very nice of you guys to just keep moving out of my circle. It's me. I can't read. Although I'm reading this. I mean, it looks like Genshin even added like a inspect dialogue button, so you can like see the conversation as it happened before, like in case you missed something. No skip button still. I don't think we'll ever get one. I just want to skip the two idiots talking about this. Is this novel great? Is this novel good? I don't give a flying rip. Just give me my primos and let me leave.
Away with you.
Leave it to me.
Wait, what does that do? Corporeal form is altered. Huh.
Away with you.
All right, here we go. The final seal is open. Whoa, bruh, bruh. Okay. You kind of scary. Okay, there. Roderick Poison Tongue. What a name. What a name. All right, friends, let's go. Oh. He stuck his butt up in the air. I should have known better. Got him. Oh, Lord, guys. Come on. Ooh, look away. That's a close one. Okay, well, I stood in that one. It's fine. We're good. We can recover. Okay, guys, please stop. Watch my my limit break would have killed us all. That would have sucked. Oh. Yep. Oh, he just disappears. Wow. That was some deep magic. Looks like we found the treasure hoard, though. Stone door. There we go. You come to a worn... Oh, no. A worn stone door standing temptingly ajar. And it would appear that you have found the entrance to the subterranean ruins. Oh, wait. No. Does that mean I have to go back? Ebi, it's Alphano. We've searched the prison beneath the palace and found a teleportation portal concealed by enchantments. The markings indicate that it leads to an underground cavern. What news on your end? And you believe it leads to the ruins. Well, then I dare say we will be able to go on ahead and meet you through the door. By the way, I took the liberty of calling on a friend for help. I guarantee she's dependable and discreet. We will see you soon. No! Fuck me. Shit. I did it too early because it was in the way. That's so stupid. All right, well, let's see if I can run that again. I'm gonna need better gear though. Nah. So, okay, so the sparkly bit that I had to click on was right here in the back. And I clicked on the entrance thinking, oh yeah, we're good. No, so now I have to do the damn thing again. Fuck. It's fine. It's fine. It only took like an hour. All right, green orb of sparkly. Green sparkly's behind it. Easily confused. All right. Yo, dog, I heard you like dungeons.
Try this.
So we went back for more. No.
Leave it to me.
Okay. I think we could technically do wall-to-wall pulls here, but we'll just pull this and this next guy's. Oh, you won't let me. Ah, damn it. So anyways, I started blasting. Well. Chat, what's for dinner? I still have one more meal in like 2 hours. Alright, you guys stay here. I'll be right back. Barbecue. That sounds good. Chicken and rice. Well, I have taco chicken and quinoa. That's basically it. I'll have to see what fits in the macros, though.
Leave it to me!
I'm not cooking eggs. Not gonna happen.
Try this!
Creole for spice. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Need more food options. Really? Okay. Welcome back to Kelpie.
Try this!
Where are we going, Kelpie? Push, pull, push, pull, push, pull. Oh, he's pulling. Wee. Mechanics. What are you doing? Whoosh. Ow. At least I get some XP.
I have my pride.
For Arbor and Ollie.
Or Arbor and all, huh? Hello, Stone. Obed.
Yeah. Now.
Sorry, Arnvald, I wanted to do the thing. Alright, so the next expansion's supposed to be Dark Knight, canonically-ish, right? But my Dark Knight is too low. So we must settle for Warrior, eh? Are these acceptable terms? Chat.
Leave it to me.
Away with you!
Okay. Rude. Just rude. No. Ugh. Excuse me. Forget which one's my Sasuke move. And by that I mean fire breath. Ah, there it is. Middle, so 2-1. All right, we're back, Clay Doll. Turn me into a Spriggan if you must. I can take it. Okay. Nope. I'm so sorry we have to do this again. I really didn't want to. It's my bad. Okay.
Try this!
Look at that, hit them all. I wasn't sure if it would quite reach. God, son of a... Get out of here. Thank you. All right, children. And now I can't pull wall to wall.
Try this!
Okay.
Leave it to me! Leave it to me!
Okay. Yeah, here you go, ATP. A recap for you. Dang. Alphino, you okay there, bud? You standing in stuff. In case you missed it, here's another time through the dungeon. All right, Alphino, as long as you don't stand in stuff again like an idiot, we're good. But it's Alphino we're talking about, all right? Close quarter situational awareness, not his forte. After the Crystal Braves, you know, a bit of a blind spot in that one. Too soon? Nah, it's been ages since ARR. Not too soon. Okay.
Try this.
No. Shoot.
Try this.
Well, we'll see you in about a year then. It's nice knowing you. No. Stop it. Stop it. What's this do?
Leave it to me.
I have my pride.
My watch is telling me it's time to stand up. Oh, I do have to pee. We pee after the boss. End cutscene. Yeah, we've seen this crap. Get on with it. Broderick Poison Tongue. Your tongue will be mine. Wait. Pause. Rewind.
Down with you.
Okay. We're good. That, step in the back, and then do that. That one going. Oh, I forgot to look away! I'm a dum-dum. Okay. Thought that time. Nope, not staying there.
Try this!
Really?
I have my pride.
We did it! Round 2. Boom. Da, 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 da. My face looks so concerned. Okay.
Twould appear this place is yet inhabited by King Theodoric's kin, or what is left of them. The work of terrible magics, I fear.
Indeed.
Terrible, aye. But their misfortune is our fortune?
Quite. By the 12, there is even more than I imagined.
Oh, I can't wait to see the look on Lyse's face. Thanks for believing in me, you two.
You're welcome. No, that would not be funny. You know why? I might rage quit, end stream, and go do something else. Arhenvald and I tried to do our fair share, but I fear you ended up bearing the bulk of the burden as usual. You truly led the way with your adventuring prowess, my friend. Aye, without your help, I reckon we'd still be fumbling around in the dark. I'm glad I called on you. Well, I must say, I'm still reeling at the sight of that mountain of riches. What? Like you reeled at the sight of that floating specter, you mean? I wish you could have seen the look on your own face, Alphino. Must we do it on such momentary lapses? We found the Mad King's trove, and that's all that matters. All jesting aside, we must tell the people the good news, and I think Lyse should be the first. Seconded, she is bound to be delighted. If I am no longer needed, then I shall take my leave. Of course, don't let us keep you, and thanks again. Say hello to Voma for me. Sure. Yep. Okay. Well, Now then, there is to be a meeting of representatives from across Alamigo, so Lyse is sure to be in the city. Shall we seek her out? Let's go find Lyse. And then quick, like 60-second break. I gotta go pee. Maybe we're running ad to disable pre-roll, huh? All right. I will be back in a minute. Let me... where can I... Yeah, perfect. All right. We're back. I apologize if you get an ad, but you won't miss anything, I promise. Hello, welcome back. Apologies if you got an ad. They should be over by now. They are indeed over. As far as I can tell. it work? But it looks like it did. Uncrustables ad? Well, man, we talked about them in this stream once, though. So that's just a little scary. All right. Yeah. Well, welcome back. Ads, man. Ridiculous. Anyways. Hello, Lyse. Oh, you three look pleased with yourselves. What have you been up to? I'm glad you asked, Lyse. And I'm pretty sure you're going to like the answer. So we went dungeon crawling and diving twice, might I add. I'm so sorry, but we're back with treasure. Ta-da! You're joking. The Mad King's Trove? I thought it was a myth. So did plenty of people, but they didn't have EB and Alphino in their party. The credit for finding it should really go to them. As for what to do with it all, I vote that it goes towards alleviating the suffering of Alamigo's poor. Gods, if there's that much as you say. Arenval did not exaggerate, I assure you. We could not hope to even carry out a fraction of it on our own. I have taken the liberty of sketching a rough map of the ruins. You'll be able to assemble a squad of your most trusted freedom fighters. They should be able to follow the route to where the treasure lies. Understood. I'll make sure every coin is accounted for, and that it goes, that goes for the spending of it as well. Thank you. Oh, there's one other thing. When the time comes to draw up a plan for distributing the spoils, I would ask that you consult Alphino. I don't have a head for details. I'm not educated. But I see that simply handing out sacks of gil won't solve everything, and but I couldn't rightly tell you what to do instead. Oh, I know the feeling. I'd welcome any advice you could give us, Alphino. Of course, I shall be at your disposal. Commander, we've got a problem! Deep breaths, tell me what happened. A mob's gathered outside headquarters, and they've started making demands. You'd best come see for yourself. Oh, this ain't good. Love a good mob.
Step back, all of you!
Like hells we will! We know who you've got in there!
You gotta... Oh.
We're not leaving till you hand her over!
Ordola.
Bring her out! Bring her out!
What's going on?
Someone let slip about Fedorla.
It's true then! The bitch really is in there! I knew it! I bloody knew it! We demand vengeance! Bring her out! Today we butcher the butcher!
Okay!
Come on, you don't mean that! We'd be no better than the Imperials if you'd all just calm down!
Holy...
Calm down! That monster and her thrice damned skulls dragged my man from our home and beat him to death in the street!
Aye, and my dad! That bitch has spilt enough blood to fill a lock!
We all know her crimes. She's a traitor and a murderer. How many of your resistance friends have died at her hands, eh? And here you are, protecting her!
Jeez.
So that's what all the fuss is about.
Oh, hey, Raban.
Hearken to me, brothers and sisters of Alamigo.
Hey, who's this?
That's
The Bull of Alamigo.
the Bull of Alamigo.
Uh-huh.
My friends, you are not alone in your anger, your grief, your despair, for it is mine as well. that gnawing pain in your breast, it is enough to bring an old bull to his knees. But I ask you, brothers and sisters, to think not only of the family and friends who were cut down before your very eyes, but to think also of the ones who were abducted, the ones who may yet live. Where were they taken? What became of them? These questions demand answers. I share your thirst for justice, for vengeance. But we will gain only fleeting satisfaction if we give in to our base appetites. We will never know the truth. Now is the time that we, the people of Alamigo, must decide what manner of nation we will build for ourselves, and for generations yet unborn. When they look to our example, will they see a people who held fast to their principles, or one who cast them aside when tried? I say to you, it is our responsibility to give these prisoners a fair trial, that they might answer to all of Alamigo. The Garleans called us savages, and I'll be damned if we prove them right.
Let's go. Nice.
I know you're right, I do. But I can't.
Dang. Crisis averted, so that's nice. My thanks, Raban. Listening to their anger, I could feel myself being swept away. 'Tis a difficult tide to stem. 'Twas the same rage which brought us to our feet and carried us to victory. But now the war is over. All the unspent fury is being channeled into vengeance. Aye, and it's not just here. We've reports of mobs forming all over. They've been targeting folk who have been known to cooperate with the Garleans. It starts with the insults most often, and then someone picks up a stone. Some industrious souls even thought to seek out the graves of Zenos and his officers. It was grim. I want to build a country where everyone, regardless of race or origin, can live side by side in peace. But maybe the time isn't right. Maybe people just aren't ready. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to try. The representatives will be here soon, and I'll be damned if I'm going to give up before I've even begun. Who are these representatives exactly? Oh, village elders, refugee leaders, and the like. It wouldn't be right for us to dictate the nation's future on our own, so we've planned a summit of sorts. We've even invited the Ananta and the Chichurn to participate. Alamigo stands at a crossroads, and this meeting will decide which path it takes. The matter of Fordola's sentence cannot be suffered to disrupt proceedings. Well, then let us execute her and be done with it. She herself asked to be put to death. Nago, I already explained why we wouldn't do that. Sending her to the gallows might satisfy people right now, but where would it end? Should we round up everyone who collaborated? And everyone who didn't resist? There would be no one left, and we'd be no better than Theodoric and Zenos. Okay, that's a very good point. Begging your pardon, but might I be allowed to speak with Fordola? I only caught a glimpse of her past. A moment of it, anyway, during the fight. She's done terrible things, aye, unforgivable things. But, in some ways, she's a victim of the circumstances in which she was born. And that's something I can understand. Alright, speak with the prison guard when you're ready, and I'll come join you. I want to talk to her too. Well, I'll return to my other duties, then. We've barely begun to investigate the facility where they gave Fordola her powers. Be fairly warned, friends, she will test you. Don't let your emotions color your judgment when she does. So, Lyse wasn't hot-headed there. She, when she means she felt her leadership being swept away, it was more like she didn't know what to say and couldn't articulate it. They were basically just shouting over her. But she seems to have grown a lot from the very beginning. She's not a crybaby anymore. And her talking to Fordola and all this stuff, is that keeping her alive? Good plan. So far, good plan. Oh, you have the commander's permission to enter, then. Indeed I do. Send me in, coach. Oh, Fordola.
Well, well, well. So many visitors. Come to have a good laugh, have you?
Yep.
Or do you mean to put me out of my misery? To finish what you started? It's about bloody time.
That's not why we're here, no. Do you remember what I said? How I promised you you'd live long enough to see us win our freedom? Well, I meant it. And not to mock you either.
You're wasting your time. All of this is pointless! There's no reason to keep me alive, and you know it! I killed your men. I killed my men! And you know what my only regret is? That I didn't kill you when I had the chance!
Damn!
That's a lie, and you know it. You think we can't tell what you're trying to do? That we're blind? Yeah, you're a fool, but you're not stupid. You're ruthless. Relentless. You'd give up anything and everything to get what you want.
Well, not wrong there.
You didn't come this far, climbing over the bodies of your own brothers and sisters just to piss it all away. I see you, Fordola. I see you for what you are.
A monster. Oh. Maybe not. Oh. She's so little. And with a dagger.
Come along, Fordola. We mustn't be late. The Imperial Viceroy will be attending today's banquet.
All right. Father, what's Lord Gaius like? Is he nice? Are you friends?
No.
There you go again with all your questions. Lord Gaius is a great and honourable man who looks after all of Alamigo.
No, he
He's
doesn't.
very busy, and if we don't hurry, we'll miss our chance to see him.
Yeah, that's a terrible idea.
Filthy tin-head lovers.
what did that man call us?
Pinhead lovers.
The little tin-head lover doesn't know what she is, eh? A traitor, sweetheart. A backstabbing bitch who'd gladly betray her kith and kin to gnaw on what few scraps the Imperials deign to toss her. Like your bastard father and whore mother.
Oh! Damn!
True! My parents are good people! They've never done anything like that!
No, they have, but holy...
Oh, but they were quick to help themselves and their bitch spawn, weren't they? You're just as guilty as them.
Somebody stab him. Really?
Fadola!
Traitors!
Oh no.
Please, you have to do something. My husband and daughter are in danger.
Soldiers of the Imperial Army are under no obligation to intervene in the disputes of Arn.
Oh
We're
shit!
citizens. We have rights.
Ah!
Father, I'm scared.
It's all right. It's all right. They don't understand, but they'll see in time. They'll see that this is the only way to survive. Traitors! Traitors!
Jeez. Oh. You gotta get her out of there now.
Let the savages have their fun. They'll be more compliant once they've tired themselves out.
What a dick. He's gonna get revenge.
Fadola, please. You already have citizenship. Why would you want to become a soldier? Oh, gods. What have you done to your face?
Just a little war paint.
Forgotten it already, have you? I'm honoring Father's memory.
By telling the world that you know better than a common savage.
Am I though, Mother? Are any of us?
Whoa.
Can't you see? Citizenship means nothing to them. If you're not a pure-blood Garlean, you're no different from any other savage.
She's not wrong there.
So
How
I'll
they
play
see
the
it.
part. I'll join the Legion and I'll make them respect me. And when the mob see that, they'll think twice before throwing their stones. Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn. It's time.
Oh, the friend she got killed?
It'll be hard. Humiliating. They'll try to break us. Send us crawling back to our own kind. But we won't, no matter what. We'll bleed for them, die for them if we have to. We'll do whatever it takes to be free!
Mm-hmm. Oh boy. It all makes sense now.
So, you mean to play the part one last time, eh? The unrepentant traitor whose death will serve to unite the people?
Shut up.
You had every chance to kill yourself. Fashion a noose from your clothes. Wait for the guards to leave you alone long enough to slip it over your neck.
Jeez.
I said shut up!
Oh, but then it would have all been for nothing, wouldn't it? Whatever it takes. That's what you said.
Been in my head, have you? Had a little peek at my past?
It wasn't purposeful, I swear.
And what? A few stolen memories tell you everything you need to know, do they?
Well...
Don't you dare patronize me! You don't know a god's damned thing about the life I've led! The bastards that killed him. The bastards that let it happen. My father deserved better! I swore I'd do whatever it took to make them pay!
Oh! We're going back again. Oh. She gets some of ours.
You. All that power. All that pain. It's too much. Too much for anyone.
Welcome to my life.
The things they've done to you. The lies. The betrayal. The endless fighting. Yet there you stand. Unbroken. How? Why?
Wow. For those I have lost, and for those I can yet save.
Damn you. Damn you all.
You still have time, Fordola. Think about how you want to spend it. Let's go.
That was heavy. I don't know that we solved anything exactly, but we've given Fordola something to think about at least. And I've found something new to think about too. I don't know about you, EB, but the visions only come to me every now and then. From the way Fordola kept wincing, though, I get the feeling she's having them almost all the time. Lots of bad memories to deal with. I wonder, could there be some fundamental difference between one who is born with the Echo and one who has been artificially imbued with it? Well, the Immortal Flames have been scouring the research facility ever since the liberation. There's a chance they might have found some answers for us. General Alden's there overseeing the investigation. Let's go ahead and pay him a visit, shall we? Whee! Ooh, good bird. Nice. Good job on the animations. I'll have to pull them and check them out later. I think Saturday's gonna be my big blender day. General Alden's inside. Will you be joining him? Indeed we will. Welcome to the Magitech makeshift facility. What news? You spoke with Fordola, I take it. Yes, as expected, she didn't say very much, but it wasn't a total waste of time. Arnvald noticed something odd about her. He thinks she might be having visions almost constantly, which is not how the Echo normally works. Have you found anything here which might explain why it's so different for her? Well, we've been hard-pressed just to organize the research materials, let alone study them. To be frank, I'd welcome the Scion's expert assistance if you have time to lend a hand. I mean, I guess. Well, first let's go look at the Magitech pod that was holding Kryl, essentially. Hey, Jesse. The device in which Kryl was held seems even more ominous now that you know its purpose. The surrounding pods are marked with Supply Subject, while the other ones bear the label Master Subject. The Ironworks received a request from the Alliance to analyze these devices, and I've been recording everything of interest. Did you notice the labeling? All the pods are designed to drain the ether of the occupant, save that one right there. Unlike the others, the interiors have been fitted with an array of sensors to measure etheric waveforms. To what purpose, however, I couldn't tell you. Oh, jeez. So they were basically taking all the ether from everybody else and shoving it into one person. Oh, God. That can't be healthy. So many bodies. Each one of them a victim of these experiments. Few show signs of external injury. From what we've been able to determine, they perished from forcible ether extraction. Such a miserable way to die. That would suck. I know little and less of science, so any light you can shed on this facility's operations would be much appreciated. Element, shall we start with you? It's not good, Doc. It's not good. Taken in combination with the testimonies of Kryl and Thancred, I do begin to see exactly what the Imperials were attempting here. The enhancement procedure entailed infusing a single candidate with the ether siphoned from a multitude of supply subjects. As for the master subject, in this case, Kryl, the patterns of her etheric activity would provide the model upon which they would artificially engineer the candidate's aura. In other words, they were trying to recreate Kryl's echo? I believe so, which would explain our prisoner's present state. Kryl is possessed of an unrivaled ability to hear the whispers of the soul, and it seems probable that the procedure engendered the same acute sensitivity in Fordola. The soldiers who guard Fordola, many of them lost friends and families to the skulls. And there's a sentry at her door night and day. If she can't help sensing their thoughts and seeing their past. Oh, jeez. But you don't just see their past, you live it. All the emotions, all the pain. Imagine what it'd do to you. You'd never be the same again. Indeed, as you may recall, Isael was completely transformed by a single glimpse of Freysfalger's past. Fordola has been forced to experience the agony of those lives she destroyed. The guilt must be unbearable. Well, that explains her request to be executed. Sounds to me like a kind of justice. Regardless, she can suffer on for now. We have more pressing matters to consider. If the result of these experiments have been relayed back to Garlemald, there will be naught to stop the Empire from repeating the trick. They could give the Echo to anyone, an entire legion. We must be ready. We must learn all we can for the gods. Can of these gods-forsaken procedures, and Fordola remains our best source of information. She'll not be getting her wish. Not yet. Right. Keep faith, lass. If you're to convince others to follow you, you must believe what you're telling them. People will respond to passion, but not if it's feigned. I understand. Thank you, General. Well, we should leave the flames to it. Let's go. Damn. I go looking for answers about the Echo and end up getting schooled by Raban. Yet more evidence that I don't know what I'm doing. It's no wonder people listen to him and not me. General Alden is a veteran of countless campaigns, Lyse. You cannot compare yourself to a commander of his experience. I know, but I also know that I couldn't have convinced that mob to give up and go home. It makes me realize how much we rely on his authority and how much we still have to learn. I wonder what he'll do when everything is settled here. I mean, it's his homeland. After going through the trouble of winning it back, might he not want to stay? 'Tis a quandary which countless refugees now face. To continue the life they built in Ul'dah, or start again in the land of their birth. What's going on, Lyse? Element, a moment! Pippin! Hey, friend. I am newly returned from Ul'dah with a message from the Sultana. Her Grace desires an audience with you. She understands that you have responsibilities here, but asks that you visit the palace at your earliest convenience. Well, I must away to attend to other business. Until next time, my friends. Bye, Pippin. An audience with the Sultana? Depending on the nature of her consultation, this might be the perfect opportunity to inquire about the General's future plans. Yes, we'd all like to know about those, Alphino, but not everyone's as comfortable interrogating royalty as you. Take no notice of him, EB. Dang. Echoes of an echo. Well, the question of how to put the Mad King's treasure to good use shows no sign of answering itself. Well, shall we be about it, Arnvald? I'm at your beck and call. And I should get back to my own tasks. I'll organize a squad to head down into the ruins and start preparing for the big meeting. Oh, and send Nanamo my regards out, EB. Sultana. Oh, and ours too, if you please. We shall see you on your return. I just want to see how far we are in this. Well. Teleport, yes. No, don't use the ticket. I must say, though, I like the Sultana. She's fun. Where is it? 1 second. I have way too many tabs open on my phone. Good lord. Hello? Oh, there we go. List of chapters. Hold on. Blah, 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 blah. Arnvald's. Yeah. Where are we at? A Sultana Strings. Oh, is that the Legend Returns? Oh my god, we're only like 4 quests in. How many are there here? Oh, there's 11 quests in this one. Okay. Lilith, you're not wrong, and I'm mad about it. Stupid. Golly. Get out of here, ZZZ. Email? Okay. You are expected, my lady. Please proceed. Nanamo! Hello, my little friend.
I thank you for answering my summons in these most interesting times. You have been busy.
Indeed.
The liberation of Alamigo will have far-reaching consequences, and there is a matter upon which I would seek your counsel.
Oh?
I speak of Rauban and his future.
Beat me to the punch. Perfect.
All know the tale of his rise from penniless refugee to member of the Syndicate and General of the Immortal Flames. Yet though he has come to call Uldar home, it will never be his homeland. He is a son of Alamigo.
True.
And now that she is free, I thought it only a matter of time before he sought my leave to return to her. Indeed, I had resigned myself to his loss. Suffice it to say, I was greatly surprised to hear him speak so lightly of handing over the reins in Alamigo and retaking his place at my side. I will welcome him with open arms, of course. He is my most trusted advisor and my dearest friend.
But
I have known the man a long time, and beneath that steely gaze, I spied a flicker of doubt. Whether Rauban chooses to remain in Uldar or return to Alamigo, I only wish that he do so with a heart unburdened by guilt or regret. Yet, how can he freely make such a choice, knowing how much I depend on him? It is past time that I learned to discharge my duties as a Sultana alone. I must go forth and see my realm with my own eyes, and hear the wind with my own ears.
oh! She's leaving the castle!
Might I have your company for a brief adventure?
Absolutely!
Wonderful. Allow me a moment to change into something a touch less conspicuous, and I will join you outside.
Okay, sure. Inside the quicksand. Oh, the bar. All right. All right, let's see. Back to here. The Adventurers Guild. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we're about halfway through the first patch of what, 3, I think, for this one. All right. What do you think of the Lilira, the merchant's daughter? This is the disguise I don when I wish to leave the palace and observe my subjects unnoticed. Ordinarily, Papashan would accompany me, but for this particular outing, I need an advisor, not a minder. Well, that is why I requested your company. Over the course of your many adventures, you have met people from all walks of life in every corner of Eorzea, and I would make use of your worldly experience. Now, let us be on our way. Our first destination is Stone's Throw, just beyond the gate of Nald. Oh, I guess we're running there. Fine, Animo. Look upon the procession of tattered tents. These the refugees in Camp Squalor, and at the mercy of the elements, and Thanalan's predators both. The city's mighty walls offer safety, but the streets overflow with people as it is. And unless blessed by the hand of Nald himself, no refugee could ever hope to afford a dwelling in Ul'dah. 20 years have passed since the fall of Alamigo, and 5 since the calamity. Yet, the plight of the poor has grown more desperate, not less. And, as Sultana, the blame falls upon me. Your hands have been tied, Your Grace. Yes, my authority is limited, and that is an obstacle I must work to overcome. Shall we press on? I would follow the road to the unholy air. Whale time! Do, do, do. My mount can fly as high as it wants, thank you. Stupid invisible ceiling, get out of here. Alright, Animo, we're back. It was here, in this wholly unremarkable place, that my mother and father met their doom. I was but a child at the time. My parents were returning from an inspection of our interests in eastern Thanalan when an untimely rockslide crushed their carriage. To this day, it is not certain if this incident was simply misfortune or an expertly planned assassination. Raban once offered to reopen the investigation and bring me the truth he assumed I must surely crave, but I refused. Even if my parents' deaths were orchestrated by the monetarists, we could only have brought their hirelings to justice. The true villains who plotted to put me on the throne as a biteable puppet. Biteable puppet? Sure. Were ever beyond our reach. Thus did I plan to strip the merchants of their power and place our nation in the hands of its citizens. Quite unaware of the consequences of my actions would have for you and yours, well, I shudder to think of how many goodly souls paid the price of my naivety. But I am no longer a child reciting words with witless obedience, and I will not be used as a pawn in the monetarists' damnable games. Forgive me my outburst. You're one of the few people to whom I feel I can speak my mind. Come, let us return to Ul'dah and visit the Colosseum. Biako Cub. Ethernet. Colosseum Gladiator. Of course. It would be the Gladiators Guild. Excuse me. From the moment I became Sultana, I found myself thrust into an endless parade of document signing and ceremonies. For years, I simply signed where I was told to sign and sat there where I was told to sit, blissfully oblivious to what any of it meant. Yet one good thing did come from the ignominious chapter in my life. It was during an official visit to the Colosseum that I first met Raban. The match I had been invited to attend was not at all what I expected. They had pitted the Bull of Alamigo against some dozen or so rival gladiators. Blinkered though I was, I would not stand for so obvious an injustice. And I demanded to see a fair fight, one man against another. My royal wish was duly granted. It was not until later that I learned of the gambling ring, which had arranged for Raban to die on the sands that day. Regardless, my intervention meant that Raban had but a single opponent to dispatch, which he duly did. And when he knelt before me to receive the winner's purse, he swore that he would one day offer me his blade in service. Surrounded as I was by liars and manipulators, I confess I dismissed it as a pleasant piece of theater. But as you know, Raban's a man of his word. Though it took him another 5 years of fighting on the blood sands, he amassed a fortune so great as to buy not only his freedom, but a seat on the syndicate. And then I had my blade. Oh, okay. Hold on, Nanamo, we're going into your memories now. Oh, that was a head chop off. Jeez. Huzzah! Later, Al.
You mustn't! The danger is too great! Please, Your Grace, come back! I beg of you!
Oh. What?
It seems you're the one who needs looking after, Master Sham.
Wow.
Raban!
Your Grace,
Aw.
I have kept the promise made.
So you have, and in turn, so too shall I keep mine. With your winnings, you have become one of the 6 most wealthy souls in all Uldar, and so, as tradition dictates, Rauben Aldin, you have earned yourself a seat on the Syndicate. May your new station garner you still greater glories.
I am honored, Your Grace, and vow to serve with every fiber of my being from this day till my last.
So cute.
Long live the Sultana, and long live Uldar!
Sorry, Nana. Words cannot express what that man means to me. There are others who care deeply for my well-being, of course. Papa Sean's love for me is at the Grandshire for his grandchild. But upon matters of governance, I cannot turn to bodyguards and maidservants for counsel. Raban, with the authority of his syndicate position, was the first sword I could wield. His was the only edge which could cut the strings that bound me. Story locked areas that you can't go. I hate that. Let me just explore and then come back and like you port them in. If I'm in story mode, it'd be great. You're talking about Genshin, right? Alright, Nanamos, got thoughts of the past. We must make haste. My absence will not go unnoticed by the Sultan Sworn for long. There are other places I would visit. To Arzaneth Ossuary? Where is that? Oh, jeez. Alright, lady. Oh, that's the Thaumaturge's Guild. Yeah, I don't know. Trisha tries to call me every time I log in, so. Alright, Animo. When the calamity threatened, Raban led the Alliance forces into battle on the plains of Cartano, and I remained here. I prayed with all my heart that Archon Louisoix would have the power to rouse the 12. Since that day, I have made a custom of visiting this shrine during each of my little excursions. Here, I seek the blessing of Thal, reflect upon my choices, and ask myself if I am fulfilling my duties as Sultana. You are rightly celebrated as a champion because you have led the line in 100 battles for the good of Eorzea. In much the same way, I believe the measure of a monarch lies in how she leads her people in times of adversity. If I am to be the Sultana worthy of the name, I cannot turn a blind eye to the troubles facing Ul'dah. I have chosen my path, Ebi. With Alamigo now freed from Imperial chains, I finally see a way to aid the refugees. Already, many displaced Alamegans seek to begin the long trek home. To facilitate that process, I've made a small contribution, an artisan's school in Rhalgr's Reach, for anyone who wishes to learn new trades. Realistically, however, it will take years for such training to yield tangible benefits. But we do not have years. These people will need shelter and employment if they are to survive. And this time, the Ul'dah Treasury shall provide. Precisely where and how to allocate the necessary funds is, of course, another question. Why not seek the advice of one who employs refugees? A wise suggestion. Mayhap a visit to the Gold Saucer is in order. Its proprietor is a member of the Syndicate, and he is one of the few who pays refugees a fair wage. I wonder, are you acquainted with Godbert Manderville? Wait a minute! Oh, no. Then I need not explain his eccentric nature. Let us make our way to the landing, and I will see that word is sent to the Gold Saucer. Godbert should be only too glad to receive us. You gotta be kidding me. You're telling me that's the guy of the... Oh, no, dude. Oh, boy. Well... I forgot what that full quest line is called, but... should be fun. Wait, was the Alchemist Guild? It's not where I wanted to go, was it? Nope, not the Chamber of Rule. Not... Where the heck am I going? Oh, airship landing is there, I guess? Alright, whatever. Okay, so if they haven't beaten the tutorial and they try to go outside of the bounds of the tutorial before they let you free, that's on them. But if you're locked behind story and they won't let you go somewhere, that's a little different in terms of like once you've been given freedom. Just finish the damn tutorial. That goes to the lower level. Oh, I see. Lola Maya, please take me up. The airship landing. Okay. I have ridden aboard a public airship before, but this shall be my first visit to the Gold Saucer. I must confess to some excitement. Oh, don't worry. I would be very excited to go too. Oh. Eleonora, to the Golden Saucer, please. I had heard descriptions of its splendor, yet I never dreamed it would be so bright and inviting. Look at the giant cactuar over there. No, I couldn't possibly. We did not come here to fritter away the royal coin. Godbert will be expecting us. Come, let us head directly to the lounge and ignore these gaudy temptations. Well. This song reminds me of FF7, my childhood, where I first encountered a golden saucer. Wait, up? How the heck am I supposed to get up? Ah, there, stairs. Alright, Nanamo, we made it. I believe this is where we will meet Lord Manderville. Shall we sit while we wait for his coming? I don't know if anyone will recognize him who hasn't done the quest yet. We did a little bit. My apologies, Your Grace. I have kept you waiting. No apologies are necessary, Godbert. My request was sudden, and you were kind to make yourself available at such short notice. When the intrepid Ebi and the Sultana herself come calling, there is no more important engagement. As to the purpose of my visit, I would have your thoughts on how the crown might best aid the refugees residing in Thanalan. You are aware, I'm sure, that many of the Alamigo's displaced sons and daughters long to return to their newly liberated homeland, and you are also aware of how they will suffer without shelter and work to sustain them. I would use our nation's wealth to spare them that suffering. What advice have you for me on the matter of how it might be distributed? The unusual circumstances of our meeting and your Grace's choice of companion would suggest to me a desire for an honest and unvarnished opinion. I shall give you one. My advice to you is stop. Taxing Ul'dah's wealth to save Alamigan refugees is a terrible, terrible idea. You oppose my proposition? Most emphatically, I agree with your Grace that the refugees must have housing and employment, but what profit is there for Ul'dah in this arrangement? Profit? After all you've done for Girabanya's displaced, I thought you the very last person to seek benefit from their misfortune. Forgive me, your Grace, but you appear to be laboring under misapprehension. It is a fine endeavor to support one's fellow man. I fear, however, that your stance is one born of pity. Your intent is to save the refugees, is it not? Yes. For all our potential, we are indolent creatures by nature. If unconditional charity is all we know, then we begin to rely upon it, to expect it. Then we must consider Ul'dah's own poor and downtrodden. Should they hear of you spending the nation's coin, not to improve their lot, but to nurture the distant citizens of Alamigo, it is unlikely they will applaud your generosity. Surely it is not your Grace's intention to foster new resentments, to spread goodwill? Indeed. Then any support I pledge to the refugees must promote self-sufficiency, whilst also serving the interests of the people of Ul'dah. Exactly so. Such an arrangement will create a far more equitable relationship with the returning Alamegans, and even as it generates the revenue required to win the approval of your subjects. You have given me much to ponder, Lord Manderville. I thank you for your candor. Neat. Profit. The thought of it never even crossed my mind, but standing about lamenting my naivety will not do anyone any good. I shall consider my lesson learned and press on. Evie, are you perchance acquainted with any successful merchants? If my attempt at philanthropy is obliged to reap a profit, it would seem wise to consult someone with a knack for business. Ordinarily, I would not trust any agent of the East Alderton Trading Company, but if you hold this Hancock fellow in high esteem, I am content to be led by you. You must repay my faith by journeying to distant Kugane and speaking with him on my behalf. Eager though I am to visit those shores, I have not the leisure for a lengthy sea voyage. Now, assuming you will travel as adventurers are wont to do, I shall await your report by the Aetheryte in Ul'dah. A fair journey to you, Evie, and a swift one if you please. Alright, we're going to Kugane. KFC, man. Well, we did like a couple of the Manderville quests. They're just outrageous and ridiculous. And I actually need to go back and pay attention to them because I did a couple of them, skipped most of it. So I think I did some of them on stream though, just kind of like unlock them, but I don't fully remember. Greetings, honored madam. Will you be entering the Ruby Bazaar offices? I will indeed. Hancock, I need help. Help. Element, to what do I owe the pleasure? Or are you here in business? Actually, in business. I beg your pardon. Her Grace the Sultana would have my opinion on how best to invest the wealth of Ul'dah. My dear E.B., I have to thank you for this recognition, I am sure. And I am flattered that you came to me. Truly flattered. But why settle for a lowly apprentice when you could have the master? Upon matters of profit, there is no soul better qualified to advise Her Grace than Chairman Lolorito, a man whose morning exertions are said to fill his garderobe with gold. I should be happy to arrange a meeting with you, say, at the Scion's former headquarters in Thanalan. The Waking Sands would seem a suitably neutral venue for negotiations, don't you think? Fare you well, E.B., and may your dealings prove fruitful. No, dude! I have to go back to the Waking Sands. My worst nightmare. I thought we were done. We're like 2 expansions away from that. God, oh. Bruh. Hi, Volglen. Okay. Welcome back, E.B. Did your merchant friend have any useful advice to share? Well, about that. With Lolorito, and you agreed to this? I am well aware of his standing in the field of business, but I had hoped to keep the monetarists at arm's length, and him in particular. Nay, I cannot live in fear of the man. I must learn how to treat with him if I am to truly rule Ul'dah effectively. Very well, I will meet with Lolorito. Let us go ahead onto the Waking Sands and prepare for his coming. Oh, man. Alright, not only are the Waking Sands... Oh, wait, did she teleport us there? Oh, thank God. I don't have to fly. So this is where the Scions first congregated. I've heard many tales, but never had the occasion to visit. It's To work then. The hour of the meeting draws near, and I would gather my thoughts. Pray see to it that we have the appointed rooms to ourselves. Oh, Lord Lolarito, you suck.
A personal summons from the Scions. This must be important business indeed. Though, if it concerns anything so underhand as an assassination, I fear I can be of little help.
Oh, really? You bitch.
You have made your point. It is indeed unsettling to find oneself seated across from an impassive mask. There.
Whoa.
Would this better please your grace? Or should I address you as Lady Lilira?
Got him. Dang. Too informed.
Nay, the deception has served its purpose. I'm glad to see you found amusement in my little jest, Lord Lolarito, but shall we proceed to the business at hand?
By all means. I must say I'm most eager to hear your proposal.
Simply put, I would aid the refugees camped in Thanalan in their efforts to return to Alamigo. The reparations you paid in the wake of your earlier misdemeanors will be used to fund the endeavor, together with the fortune seized from the late Teleji Adeleji's estate. But this plan is not intended to benefit the displaced alone. I would make of this an investment which shall enrich Uldar and Alamigo both. And who better to consult on matters of profit than the wealthiest man in all of Thanalan? I beseech you then, Lord Lolarito, share with us your mercantile wisdom.
Oh boy.
Ah, 'twould seem your grace has matured beyond acts of earnest yet misplaced charity. Pray tell me more.
Oh, dang. Oh, time to eat soon.
Summarize, in return for facilitating the repatriation of refugees and assisting in the establishment of new industry in Alamigo, you ask that a proportion of all subsequent profits be promised to Uldar. I am impressed, Your Grace. 'Tis an elegant solution, albeit one lacking certain crucial details, specifically which industry and where.
Him.
How swiftly you identified the weakness in my plan, just as I knew you would. Your travels have taken you across the length and breadth of Gear Abania, and you know the land far better than I.
Sure.
Which of the settlements you visited would best provide a home for our refugees? Which has the greatest potential to flourish, given the appropriate investment?
Probably Alamigo itself. Solitary Alagana? No, probably Alagiria. Wait, which was which? It's Alagiria, I guess?
Yes, if a stable trade route can be established between Uldar and Alamigo, then Alagiri would once more become an important waypoint. But while such growth would greatly benefit its current residents, I'm afraid it could sustain little beyond that.
What about Alagana?
Yes, a quarry town certainly does carry the potential for profit. At least it would do were it situated anywhere near a lucrative market. It would cost more to transport the materials than they are worth, in my humble opinion.
Fine, the saltery. Ugh. Clearly you want me to say the saltery.
Ah, yes, that desolate little village on the shore of Loch Seld. I know the Saltery and its products well. The Imperial invasion brought an end to their more widespread distribution, much to the dismay of many a wealthy gourmand, myself included.
You.
Salt has ever been a transformative ingredient.
Dude.
In this instance, I dare say, it could transform a modicum of effort into a mountain of guilt.
He just wants salt for his food.
The local citizens will need to be consulted, of course, but I trust the East Aldenar Trading Company can be relied upon to provide its assistance in negotiating a mutually beneficial arrangement.
Naturally, Your Grace. I shall dispatch representatives well-versed in the extraction of this white gold and wring every last ounce of profit from its production. The Loch's bounty will contribute to Alamigo's enrichment, whilst easing the burden on the bull's aching shoulders, just as Your Grace desired.
A deal is struck then.
Yeah, it's still not a good idea to be in leagues with him, but whatever. He paid the fine, Xylo. But true. Still, it's not enough. There must be more. I fear it will be many years before I feel comfortable taking part in such negotiations. But I shall not complain. We have piqued Lord Lolorito's interest and secured his invaluable expertise. Thank you, EB. I could not have done it without you. Of course, wow. Our course is decided. I shall return to the place I have my ministers begin work on implementing the particulars of the plan. If I could prevail upon you one more time, EB, I would ask that you convey the details of our negotiations to Commander Hext on your return to Alamigo. My thanks again. Together, we have laid the groundwork for an endeavor which promises to benefit the peoples of Alamigo and Ul'dah both. All right. I need to figure out what I need to eat. Give me a moment. Okay, this seems like a pretty decent spot to take a quick break. If you don't mind, I will run a quick ad so we don't have anything when we get back. No pre-rolls or whatever, although it... Why is my ad manager broken? That's dumb. You must wait another hour? I'm pretty sure I did. Excuse me, dashboard. Okay, good. I'm doing it for the pre-rolls, I promise. Let's see. I gotta get a little dark chocolate coconut mini bar, a beef stick, and then great protein shake. Oh, that's a lot of protein. Okay, and then some animal crackers. So, if you don't mind, I will be back shortly, and I leave you with that, and then I'll put on some music while we wait. All right, get up, stretch, walk around, grab a snack, water, stay hydrated, chat, and then yeah, we'll continue with grabbing the saltery for the Sultana, I guess. Voila! Chair spin. Okay. Tonight we had, for our final meal, damn it. You're welcome. We had an Unreal chocolate coconut bar thing. It's like 5 grams of fat, 7 grams of carbs. A little small, 3 ingredients. Found them at Costco. Pepperoni or beef stick, not pepperoni stick, beef stick. Also a little guy, and then animal crackers, and then I've got a protein shake. Not the most luxurious, but I'll get the job done. Evie, you're back. What anonymous? Oh, sorry. Are you allowed to talk about your audience with the Sultana? So Raban says he's going to return to Ul'dah, but she isn't sure he wants to. Tell us something we don't know, but I'm pleased to hear she's committed to helping our refugees come home. Well, and this plan to revitalize the Saltery does make a lot of sense. Quite how you convinced her to seek Lolorito's help is another question. After all that has happened, he is the very last person that I would expect her to turn to. I would expect her to turn to for advice. But on a more practical note, Lyse, I'm assuming the interim government elects to accept Ul'dah's proposal. I have one caveat I should like to include you to include in the bargain. Ala Mhigo must be permitted to cover a portion of the investment. We have a fortune at our disposal, after all, and allowing Ul'dah to provide the entirety of the capital will afford Lolorito too much control. Honestly, Alphino, it's like Kugane never happened. What exactly does a ruthless profiteer have to do to earn your trust? But yes, you do make a good point. You going to bed? Hey. Oh. I'm eating animal crackers. I'll chew first, hold on. But yes, you do make a good point. First things first, though, we'll need to discuss the proposal with the Saltery's residents. Whiskar, how do you fancy explaining the Sultana's plan to your grandfather? I'd like to hear what Watt thinks about the idea before agreeing to anything. Right away, Commander. Would you mind coming with me, Ebi? I might need you to fill in the details. Then I shall come as well. Should Watt wish to discuss figures, my knowledge of the nation's finances may prove useful. Done deal. Later, friends. Oh, they're right in the middle. All right, well. Let's go, my weird zebra thing. I don't even know what you are. Oh, it's weird. Okay. Oh, dear friend, what? What manner of mischief brings you young'uns to Old Wat this time, eh? They want to rebuild the Saltery, Granddad. Evie, tell them about the deal. Well, bugger me. We've never had the coin or the hands to put the place back to how it was, but it sounds like that's about to change. There's just one small wrinkle in your plan. It doesn't account for all the nasties queuing up to eat anyone who goes near the shore. The king used to send his soldiers to cull the buggers, but the Imperials weren't about to help the likes of us. Don't worry, Granddad, we'll take care of that. Commander Hext has been talking about starting up regular patrols. And I'm sure she'd assign me to the lock if I asked. I'd appreciate that, Whiskar. My lad, truly I would. So, does this mean you've gotten better with the blade of yours? I've been training high, but mostly to kill Imperials. You've some experience hunting monsters, don't you, Evie? You think you could cast an eye over the few of these local beasties and teach me how to deal with them? Sure. Leave it to me. Let's not waste time. I'll see you by the lock. Whilst you are busy attending to the local fauna, I shall have Master Watt explain to me exactly what it is required to restore the Saltery to its former glory. Good hunting. Behemoth. Excuse me. Right then, I've got a spyglass here that you can use to take a closer look at the pests. Once you've got their measure, you can tell me what to do, and we'll see how we get on from there. Okay. This one. I mean, how close do I have to get in? Oh, discover his weak point? Is it that soft spot on his back right there? Is it these back weak legs? And what am I looking at? His soft underbelly? His chin? The horns? What? I mean, that looks unplated. And that looks, honestly, super sharp. No, you were doing so well. Do they taste good at least? What the? Jaw? You gotta be like right on that thing. Jeez. The Abbey's entire body is protected by a hard carapace, but the underside of the head looks soft and vulnerable. Aye, looks like you found a Yabby. Well, they say hitting their shells like smacking a rock. Any suggestions? Just hit as hard as you can. Aim for the soft underside of the head. Vulnerable under the head. All right. Are they? Right then. Wish me luck. You got this, bud. Push, parry, block. Hey, you did it. Well, ATP, I'll have you know, yesterday I had a Costco chicken bake and a hot dog with the soda, but I tried to fit it in my backgrounds as best I could. It's hard to measure while you're there, though, but... And then, we had Chipotle on Tuesday. So... But that one actually fits the macros pretty easily. Thanks, EB. I did just as you told me, and the wavekin went down like a sack of potatoes. Let's find something else. Something else? Jeez. Also, thanks, Wicked. It wouldn't take me entirely too long. Frickin' why? Itty bitty jaw. Alright, what'd you find this time? Well, I think I can handle the yabbies now. So we should try something different. What else is out there? You're just gonna give me one thing? Oh, this guy, huh? His eye? Chipotle away! No, I didn't have any issues with it. Though the Phobad's hands are large and powerful, but destroying its crystallized core should render the salt golem inanimate. You sense a power pulsating from behind its brow. Ugh, Phobad. Well, how do you suggest we deal with one of these? Just hit it really, really hard. Destroy the core within its brow. Inside its head? All right, well, I shall try to stab right between the eyes then. Go for the brain. Basically a zombie. Haha. It looks like fish mole, eh? Wow. That's a big one. It's not easy fighting with the Liberator of Alamigo watching your every move. But I got the job done. Thanks for the advice, EB. I feel a lot more prepared for my patrols now. Any road, we should head back to the Saltery before Granddad starts to worry. I've been snipped into pieces and fed to Abby's hatchlings. Alright, I did an experiment today. I had a little bit of dates again. It's the dates. Dairy has no effect on me. Milk, cottage cheese, Greek yogurt, none of it. Dates. I don't know why. Could have just been the brand or whatever. Didn't have a problem with the first bag. Second bag though, it's not. Today wasn't that bad. Nice. Wow. Ah, I see you've returned in one piece. Dealt with those beasties then, did ya? Ah, I fought them myself. After a bit of instruction from EB here, once I've shared what I've learned with the others, we should have no trouble keeping the shoreline clear. Good lad. A fine young man you've become. Whiskar, a fine young man indeed. Too often of late, I hear tales of folk over the city, drunk on victory and hunger for revenge, their heads stuck firmly in the past. But we need to set our sights on the future, on things which will improve our lot. Things like getting the Saltery ready for our long-lost countrymen. That they are, and Lord, it doesn't. I feel like that mixed with the dairy really just does a number on me. But so I think either I have to put dates down or have more fiber in my diet, more than just those. Otherwise, I've been pretty good. It seems the Whiskar has the Saltery's security well in hand. AI, meanwhile, have discussed the next steps with Master Watt and completed the inspection of the site. With a little work, the vacant buildings here could be made into a very presentable dwellings. Message from General Alden! Hello, Flame Scout. Apologies for the interruption, miss, but the General would speak with you at your earliest convenience. Do not feel obliged to wait around on my account. I will remain here to hammer out the finer details with Watt and act as an intermediary with our business partners in Ul'dah. You should go. General Alden asks that you wait for him by the main gate in the Alamegan quarter. My apologies again, miss. Fare you well. Okay. What's Raban want this time? Well, earlier this year, we found some dates at Costco, and we got some, and I realized I really like dates. They're probably one of my favorite fruits now. Just when I'm eating healthy everywhere else, too, they don't really agree with me, which is unfortunate. But a little goes a long way in terms of carb amounts. General Robaum.
Apologies for the wait.
Hey, no worries.
People are screaming for the butcher's blood again.
Oh,
no
great.
sooner have we broken up one mob than another forms. Thankfully, all have been amenable to reason, thus far. But it is no concern of yours. We must speak of the men Arenvald and his comrades apprehended in the peaks.
By their uniforms, the captives were first judged to be Imperial troops. But after further investigation, their true identities came to light. I dare say you remember Yuyuhasi and Laurentius, the fugitives who conspired with Captain Ilberd in the Crystal Brave's betrayal.
Ah.
Well, it would seem they followed him all the way to the wall. It was they who orchestrated the slaughter of the Resistance fighters prior to the Griffin's infernal ritual.
Great.
Were it in your hands, how would you punish these men?
Death. Ugh. What are my options? Their lives would be forfeit.
Hear, hear. There is no more fitting sentence for the perpetrators of such a massacre, and that is but one of their crimes.
Yup.
In any event, I thank you for your honesty. When the time comes for the Alliance to pass judgment, I'll see that your opinion is heard.
Thank you.
Well, that concludes our business here. But there is more I would say. Walk with me.
Sir, yes, sir.
I bear a share of the blame for Ilberd's atrocities. Had I openly supported the cause of Alamegan liberation, he might not have felt driven to do what he did. Things could have been different, and I'm sorry they aren't. But even after all that has happened, my homeland is free. With the Scions and the Alliance at their side, my countrymen have reclaimed what many thought lost forever. Under her new leadership, I have every confidence that Alamigo will emerge from the shadow of the Empire and rise once more to greatness. Which means my work here is done. Soon I will return to Ul'dah and take my place at the Sultana's side.
Father...
Tell him how it is, Pippin.
Deny there's a part of me that wants to stay. The same part that contemplated renouncing my rank and joining you as a wandering sellsword.
Oh.
But I pledged my blade to Nanamo, and I will not betray that oath.
Is this truly what you want, Father?
It is. Ever has my sword been hers to command, and ever shall it remain. Thank you for lending an ear. When all the rest are clamoring for me to stay, I trust you'll send me on my way.
Well, no. I wish you would kind of stay too. Well, that took longer than I intended, but at least you know where I stand. Now that's settled, Arenvald, what news? We may have a problem, sir. A group of Ananta have arrived at the main gates, and I don't mean the Vera. They're Kalyana, the ones that summon the Primal. They're insisting to be allowed to attend the council. Lyse is trying to reason with them, but she may need some help. An invitation was extended to all of the native beast tribes. We assumed the Kalyana would refuse out of hand. Well, we'd best go see for ourselves. Pippin, take command of our forces and be ready for battle. Ebe, you've dealt with the Kalyana before. I'd have you to my side. Oh, they're way up there. All right. Whoop, let's go, mountains. Zoop. I guess technically they should be invited, right? But all right, Lyse, we're here to help. Element, Raban, God, it's good to see you. Ah, the Slayer has come. We've not forgotten how you sinned against the Lady of Bliss. But we did not come here to shed blood. You claim to seek harmony with all who call Girabanya home. If this is truly your wish, you will welcome us as envoys of the Ananta. Well, it is our wish, and you are welcome, but we cannot condone summoning of primals. If you wish to enter the palace, I must ask that you first surrender any crystal jewelry. You may have my word that it will be returned to you when the meeting is over. We will do as you ask, but you will not have our weapons. We are not so foolish as to place ourselves entirely at the mercy of our tormentors. I reckon that's the closest we're going to get to a compromise, and we will have people standing on guard. Alright, let them keep their swords. Then we have an agreement. Lead the way to your meeting chamber. That wasn't so bad. I don't know what she was freaking out about. Why do I have the feeling we've welcomed a Viper in our midst? Well, I mean, that... punny. The Kalyana's elders' intentions seemed at odds with all we know of her tribe. Would think of you. Mayhap even the... Nope. The enthralled cannot be trusted. Aye. It is said that once a creature has fallen under the sway of a primal, there is no salvation. I strongly doubt the Kalyana have suddenly broken free of Lakshmi's will. Whatever the truth, I would take no chances. The guards must be strengthened. Ideally, with people who know a thing or two about primals. Can we rely on the Scions? I'll round up our comrades and send them to the Alamegan quarter. You go on ahead if you like. Thanks. My thanks. I will see you in the palace. Oh, lordy. Well, at least they don't have the means to summon a primal, but are they really still under her influence? Destination. Oh, Ishtola and Thancred, hello. Evie, I've brought reinforcements. Arnvald told me of the arrival of our unexpected guests, and I agreed that it would be prudent to call upon Ishtola and Thancred as well. One can never be too careful when dealing with the enthralled. I'm not familiar with the Kalyana tribe myself, but Alisae's report suggests that they shunned contact with other races. Despised it, in fact. Even compared to other Ananta. Indeed. This apparent reversal in attitude is most curious. No one expected a response to our invitation, much less an envoy. I imagine Lyse was forced to make some rather hasty arrangements in order to accommodate them. Speaking of which, how should we deploy ourselves? Well, if the meeting is to be held in the throne room, it would seem wise to have eyes both inside and outside the palace. Ishtola and I can stand guard without. That leaves the three of you to keep watch over the proceedings in the throne room itself. Understood. We should join General Alden inside then. Evie, do you know of the rear entrance to the palace? It's on the eastern edge of the city, at the top of the stairs. The guard there should have been instructed to let us pass. Okay. And around to the back. Okay, that's fair. Oh, my Jar Stormer. Hello. Whee. You're with the Scions, miss. General Alden left orders that you were to be escorted inside. If you follow me. Ready for this to go down terribly. Quite the lot we got here. No Zayla.
Thank you all for coming. I am Lyse Hext, and I speak for the Resistance. Among you are village elders, refugee leaders, envoys from the Ananta and the Kikern. You've come from every corner of Girabania to help decide the future of Alamigo. But before that, I want to ask you a question. What was the first thing you noticed when you came in? For me, it was that empty throne. It has no one to sit on it now. No viceroy, no king. Would any of you like to take their place? Or should someone else sit there? Then let's sit here in a circle, as equals, and I hope, as friends.
Off to a good start.
Expertly done. Lyse has removed monarchy as a choice early in the game and positioned them to consider a joint government. All things considered, I would say events have got off to a fine start.
Indeed.
And that is Alagana's stance on the matter.
Thank you, Ragenfrid. Another vote in favor. Next, let's hear from Shanti of the Kaliana. Tell us, how do your people feel about the idea of a republic?
The Ananta wish only that those who dwell within Gir Abania devote themselves to our faith.
And there it is.
You shall all worship Sri Lakshmi! Lady of Bliss, grace us once more with your beauteous visage!
Oh my god. Not again.
This can't be happening. No crystals were allowed through the door.
We can worry about the how of it later. We need to evacuate these people right now, or the Primal will make thralls of them all.
It's up to us.
You got it. Yes, Raban, let's go. Yep, everyone out. Pick her up, go. I'm so cool. Look at my shield, one-handed. All right, done deal.
God damn it! The guards were already turned!
Of course they were.
Fools!
Oh, what a shit show this is.
The Kaliana would see us all enthralled.
Then they're going to be sorely disappointed. We have the Warrior of Light and Arenvald to shield us.
Aye, but they can't well defend your guests and attack the Primal, can they? We're stuck on the back foot.
All right, I think I have an idea. Keep these people safe, General. I'll be back as soon as I can.
What? I mean, there's not that many of the guards there.
Whatever she's about, you best make it quick. Come then. Who will be next to die on my steel?
All right, let's go. How do we fight her without leaving our allies wide open? We can't stay on the back foot forever. No, damn it. If I think like this, we've already lost. I have the Warrior of Light. We can do this. Okay, be warned that allowing an ally to be enthralled will result in failure. All right.
I offer you peace and serenity.
Fuck off, Snake Lady. Where's my mouse? She's loud. Oh, Lord. No, thank you. Okay, Snake Lady, stop. Bruh. We will not enthrall any of them today. God.
I shall free you from your hate.
Suck on this hate. Whoa. I win. Did I win?
Damn it all! It's only a matter of time before we miss one.
Hey, don't think like that. We got this. Oh! Ordola!
What of it? Do you want to kill this thing or not?
Indeed we do. Yes! Okay. Redemption arc? As if she wasn't already, like, close to defeated? Hello? Oh, she would. What is she doing? Lady? Oh, not good, not good, not good! Lyse? Okay. Get out of here, Alphino. Yes, they forsake eternal bliss. So Lyse is fighting to stay. Okay. Oh boy, time maneuver, go! Oh, freedom! Let me out! Well, that she knew that Fordola with her echo, whether it's real or fake, right, can still resist a primal, the thrall of a primal. So it makes sense why she went and got her.
Do not your souls weigh heavy?
Not against you. You kind of suck. Oh, jeez. Almost there. Wow, she's really going for it.
Here it comes!
Lyse, what are you doing? Okay. Well, that went well, I think. Bye. Again.
We did it! We beat her!
Oh boy.
What is this?
I'm only gonna say this once. The Ananta just summoned their primal in the throne room. My friends are fighting her, but they need help. They need someone with the echo, and by the gods, I wish I had it, but I don't. I told you before that you still had time, but things have changed. I need your answer now. You can end it like Zenos, or you can fight for Alamigo. Your choice.
Ooh. Okay.
Seven hells. It's her, the butcher.
Oh no, is she gonna see all of their? Oh boy. Yep.
It's done. Take me back to my cell.
You are not forgiven. Not you. You I will never forgive. But I will thank you. For standing against a primal and saving us from servitude. You have my thanks.
Okay. She shed a tear. What a battle, though. Holy. Well fought, Element. Arnvald. That was a near thing. Aye. Our stand against the Kalyana would have been brief, indeed, had you not volunteered to go for guard duty. We'd be enthralled as surely as our sentries were. They must have planned this far in advance. Security was my responsibility, and I know how dangerous primals can be. I should have... it's my fault. My stupid mistake. Hey, lass, we were all caught unawares. We will take this as a lesson, and watch our own more carefully in the future. Well, you can be sure that the lackeys who smuggled the crystals into the throne room weren't the only thralls in our ranks. The soldiers who first spoke up in favor of the Kalyana keeping their weapons spring to mind. A primal servant is betrayed by his aura. If you mean to conduct an investigation, I can identify others acting under Sri Lakshmi's influence. Thanks, Y'shtola. We'd appreciate the help. Speaking of help, I almost fell over when Fordola turned up. What was she even doing here? I asked her to come. Well, that explains it then. It's sad, but Ragnford was right. Her victims will never forgive her for what she's done. But I don't think Fordola picked up that sword looking for forgiveness. She wanted to fight for her country. If you say the world, in which Fordola grew up is partly to blame for what she became, then as an Alamegan, I feel responsible for improving that world. We can't ignore what's happening right now. We have to show people a better way than vengeance. Or we risk giving birth to a new generation of the Skulls. I know it's idealistic, but I want to help people let go of their old grievances and make peace with each other. And I'll hold 1,000 meetings and I'll talk till I'm blue in the face if that's what it takes. 'Tis a long and arduous road or path you have chosen, but one well worth walking. Rest assured that I will do what I can to help you reach your destination. Thank you, Alphino. The first step will be to get our representatives back into the throne room. They're a little shaken, but not one of them seemed ready to run. We're all determined to finish what we started. Well, I will see that you're not interrupted. Element, you and the Scions are to stand down. Get some rest. You've earned it. But I wanted to be there for the negotiations. Oh, Zenos' grave. Hello, Rabon.
A fine spot to contemplate the heavens.
Indeed.
The meeting is over. The envoys have chosen to instate a government model on Ishgard's House of Commons, a ruling body of representatives elected by the people.
Hmm.
It is a fair decision, and one which signals the end of my part in all this. But I would gaze upon Girabania's stars one last time before I leave.
Why don't you stay? You sure you want to leave? We're just gonna leave him there? Nanamo! Oh boy.
Forget something? Your Grace, there was no word.
Rabon Aldin, you are hereby dismissed as General of the Immortal Flames and relieved of your seat on the Syndicate.
But, Your Grace...
Rabon, I am no longer a child. Stay here in your homeland. Work with your brethren. Rebuild Alamigo.
You desire to stand alone. I understand, but remember what happened.
I remember full well the consequences of my naivety, and thus did I consult at length with a most trusted advisor ere I embarked upon this course.
A most trusted advisor? And what of me? Am I no longer deserving of your confidence?
Okay, that's not... Hold up.
What trust can there be between us when you withhold the truth from me? Did you think me oblivious to the anguish in your eyes when you spoke of returning to Uldar?
Oops.
For years and years, we have trusted one another. Yet now you refuse to confess your heart's desire?
Now you got the waterworks, man!
I swore an oath to you that day on the sands. I pledged my sword.
And it has served me well. But in Pippin you have forged a new sword, as sharp and deadly as the blade you bequeathed him. I will show you a Sultana who can wield every weapon at her disposal, including Lolorito and his monetarist cronies. So follow your heart, please. You are home. You are free.
Oh.
Nanamo.
Oh.
Smile for me, Raubon. I would have this parting be a joyous one.
Thank you, Your Grace. It has been an honor to serve you and Uldar.
Tomorrow you will serve Alamigo and fight for the good of all Eorzea. Am I understood?
Yes, Your Grace.
My heart. Oh. So beautiful.
Thanks for shielding us from Lakshmi, you two. If you hadn't been there, the rest of us would be worshipping her by now.
Gross.
You're kind to include me, Lyse, but we both know who did most of the work. I could scarce keep track of the battle, let alone land a telling blow.
Fair enough.
No shame in admitting it. The Warrior of Light has put far better men than me in the shade.
Did I mention that I encountered the Sultana in the palace? It would seem Her Grace has come to Girabania to oversee the final stages of her relocation project.
That's good.
She was in search of General Oldin, and I directed her to the rooftop garden. I do hope he was still there.
Are you in the habit of gossiping about the affairs of royalty, Master Leveilleur?
Got him!
Certainly not, Your Grace. I was merely informing my companions.
Got him!
Be at ease, Alphino. 'Twas only a jest. But I must yield the floor to Rauban. He has an important announcement to make.
As of yesternight, I have been relieved of my post in the Immortal Flames and the Syndicate both.
I shall be assuming my father's duties. And may I say that Tizona has never felt heavier upon my back.
Twould seem I am in need of employment. Mayhap one of my old acquaintances can introduce me to a mercenary company or some such.
Well.
You may be getting on in years, Father, but you'd struggle to find a band of sellswords who wouldn't snap your hand off. Your remaining hand.
Yes, the bull of Alamigo need not be put out to pasture just yet.
Oh my god!
Your Grace has developed a wicked edge to her humor, and you, Pippin, would do well not to laugh when the future may hold the same for you.
So, does this mean you're staying?
Oh, man.
That seems to be the way of it. I would be glad to aid you in rebuilding our nation, if you'll have me.
If, he says. Welcome home, Rauban.
Well, that was unexpected. though you seem distinctly unsurprised.
I plead the fifth? Oh, they don't have that.
Either you are more astute than I give you credit for, or I'm losing my touch. In any event, one thing is certain. Alamigo will rejoice at the homecoming of her dearest son.
Yeah, pad. I think it's about time I head back to Rhalgr's Reach. What's next for you all? Lyse will be eager to hear of recent events, so I shall join you if you've no objections. I'd welcome the company. Evie, why don't you come along to the Reach as well once you've said your farewells to Nanamo and the others? Neat. Oh, okay, bye. I've asked enough of you, EB. My only words for you now are those of gratitude. Alphinaud's losing his touch, his edge. Also, I was kind of in on it because she brought me in early to help. Alexander! Well, here we are again. Alphinaud has regaled me with a thrilling tale of hidden treasure troves, mid-meeting betrayals, unlikely alliances, and joyous homecomings. It would seem I missed everything. I was patrolling the palace grounds with Thancred and Ishtola when we heard the report of the Primal in the throne room. I honestly doubted my own ears. As others have said, we were lucky to have our Echo-blessed champions nearby this time, but we'll need to keep a closer eye on the Kalyana. You could say that again. This whole episode has reminded me just how far apart our kind still are. It looks like centuries of fear and mistrust really can't be washed away in a day, but someone has to make the effort at reconciliation if these conflicts are ever going to end. Naturally, a lot of people are crying out for vengeance, but I've only been doing my best to calm things down. Violent reprisals will only lead to more summonings. Indeed, violence will ever beget violence, as the Empire has learned to its cost in recent times. In any case, summoning Lakshmi was the Broodmother's doing, and whoever replaces her might not be so keen on the idea. We'll just have to watch and wait. Which isn't to say we won't be putting the safeties of our allies in the Vera and M tribes first. I plan to have the Resistance scouts keep track of the Kalyana's movements at all times. My parents will be relieved to hear that. What are your plans for the rest of the Resistance army? Out of interest, are we to prepare for Imperial counterattacks? That would be a question for the Resistance's newest recruit, a military commander with far more experience than me. What? The Bull of Alamigo? We call it an army, but the Resistance is really a collection of smaller independent groups. And when Conrad passed his command on to me, that authority only extended to the freedom fighters based in Rhalgr's Reach. He just so happened to be serving the Resistance's spokesman at the time, and needed someone to take over the role while everything was in disarray. But that time has passed. When I speak with the other leaders about reforming the army under the new government, I'll be nominating Raban as an overall commander of our forces. He has more experience than the rest of us put together, and we stand to learn a lot from him. Indeed. He is in all respects the ideal choice, assuming he accepts the post. Alamigo will have added a formidable weapon to his arsenal. And, given the progress of Nanamo's resettlement initiative, I see great cause for hope. The seeds which we so carefully sowed have begun to quicken, my friends. I like that. Well, we tend to our promises and watch as Alamigo blooms. Close enough. Ta-da! Meanwhile, Gosetsu. I do give thanks to the kami that my makeshift raft withstood the fury of the seas. A word of Yatsuyu. But their generosity ended. Without coins in our pockets for new attire, we are doomed to look like so much jetsam. Oh, woe betide the poor man in a city of rich merchants. Hancock? Hey, Atsuyu. These dango are delicious. Will you have one? What? More sweetbreads? I surrendered my blade to secure what few coins we have. Wow. Ugh. Just like talking to a child. Why fate saddled me with this burden, I shall never know. But I am alive, and I must return to my master's side. Come to you. Oh, we shall find a ship to carry us across the Ruby Sea. Did she get hit in the head? She must have. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, oh boy. Have you read the reports? First Doma, then Alamigo, and Lord Zenos put to the sword. Do not believe everything you read. I hear the Viceroy was merely wounded and that he has already returned to the capital. Naturally, the savages beat their chests and boast loudly of taking his head regardless. Nay, Lord Zenos lives? Deplorable. That our own officers should be fooled by Eorzean misinformation. Small wonder the provinces have begun rising up in rebellion. We must prepare an official and, above all, accurate announcement to quell these pernicious rumors. They would wage war with empty words. Let them produce the Viceroy's remains then. We shall soon put the lie to their claims. Yeah, no, we literally saw it happen. Who's that? Wait, who are you? Come back and show me your face, dang it. Oh, you missed it. Okay, so Zenos, wanting to be challenged by us, basically turned into a... Oh, my bad. He had the power of the Echo, right? Forced upon him. Through the Magitech Aether Siphon stuff, right? The lab. So he was able to basically take over a Primal. So he summoned a Dragon Primal. I don't remember its name. Let me look. Shinryu. And so we fought Shinryu, won, and then he basically popped back into his human form, and he was laughing, and we bested him, and he cut off his own head. So he is actually dead. Dead. There is no body, unless somehow they recovered it and like zombified it. I doubt it, but basically he's actually dead. So Lyse has tidings to share with you. Ebi, great timing. I was just about to send word to the Scions. I've got lots to tell you. The Council has officially recognized the Resistance as our standing army. I expect you can guess who's been appointed commander. Suffice it to say, we're in a good hand. Lyse, please. Having the Bull of Alamigo at the helms done wonders for morale. People were dancing in the streets when the announcement was made, and we have you and the Sultana to thank for it. If you two hadn't worked your magic, he'd never have contemplated following his heart. The Council has also decreed that we're to maintain a presence at Rauger's Reach. Lyse will continue to lead our forces in the fringes, a job she's been doing tirelessly. A bit too tirelessly, might I say. Some might say. We're constantly having to remind her to rest before she falls over. That's an exaggeration. And I always get up again. Anyway, I can hardly afford to lower our guard now, not after the latest brush with Lakshmi. Speaking of which, we've been keeping a close eye on the Kalyana, and it looks like they've chosen a new leader. It's the Shanti's daughter. You know, the half-dead one? For whatever reason, the Kalyana thought she was the best candidate, which makes them leaderless, basically. As things stand, there's no prospect of engaging in talks, let alone coming to an understanding. But, I won't let that stop me. I'll keep on reaching out to them until they finally see sense. Just like I've been reaching out to Fordola. She still won't meet my gaze, but she's given up trying to ignore me. It may only be the odd grunt, but at least she's responding. I'll get through to her yet. Ebi, there you are. Oh, Alphino. Alphino, Alice, is everything alright? We've received word from Tataru. Hancock has apparently acquired information of great interest and urgency. More than that, she didn't say. Only that we should come to Kugane right away. I had mind for the two of us to set forth, but Alice is determined to make it a party of 3. As I've told you more than a dozen times, brother, my wounds are quite healed, and I would benefit from some fresh air. Besides, you may well need an extra pair of hands. Worry not, sister. I have given up trying to convince you. Whether it be the 2 or the 3 of us, we should depart as soon as possible. Will you be joining us, I trust? You got nothing better to do. Well, I was about to say I'd come too, but I'll just have to settle for cheering you on from afar. Good luck with whatever it turns out to be. Thank you, Lyse. Rest assured, should this business prove to be of even tangential concern to Alamigo, we shall inform you without delay. Let us be off then. Hancock and Tataru await us at the Ruby Bazaar offices. Dang, Lilith's on to me. I was gonna do it after the cutscene, but yes, yeah. Thank you, Wicked. All right, it is almost technically bedtime. Should we go closer to 1 o'clock again? I think I accidentally slept through my alarm, which was at 8 a.m. But it should be fine. It's a Friday, not a big deal tomorrow. I don't think we can finish this tonight, though, in that hour. Let me look how close we are, though. We had 8 quests that we just started. And then 7. So we have 15 quests left, essentially. Thoramon!
My friends, thank you for coming at such short notice.
We were told the matter was urgent. I take it Yugiri and Soroban are also involved?
My presence here is but a happy coincidence. I am come on separate business, which can wait.
Oh, okay.
My apologies. Master Hancock, pray, tell our friends exactly what you told me.
Of course, of course. Some few days ago, a large detachment of soldiers was seen arriving at the Garlean embassy. This seemed to me most unusual, as no personages of note are due to visit for a matter of months. So, I made a few inquiries, whereupon I learned of a most curious rumor. Apparently, the soldiers were dispatched to Kugane to investigate recent sightings of a certain individual. The late acting Imperial Viceroy of Doma, Yotsuyu. I beg your pardon?
Well...
I too am loath to believe it. I saw the keep come down on top of her.
And Gosetsu, technically.
We all did.
I would not presume to question your eyewitness accounts, nor am I one to take rumors at face value. The fact is, the Garleans have no knowledge of what took place at Doma Castle. They may well be chasing after a woman who merely resembles Yotsuyu.
Well, it's her, just with a head injury, I think.
But a woman who resembles Yotsuyu in the company of a grizzled Rogadan samurai? I dare say that thickens the plot.
Indeed it does.
Gosetsu! He's alive!
While I've no conclusive proof, I thought that such a possibility warranted your attention.
Yes, greatly, thank you.
Have you informed Lord Hien? Well, I think we'd all like to believe the old bear survived.
Indeed. While I dare not give myself wholly to hope, I will not deny that I have prayed for such a miracle ever since that fateful day. But regardless of my personal feelings, if the Empire has seen fit to pursue these rumors so vigorously, we can scarce afford to ignore them. I am bound by duty to ascertain the truth of the matter. Will you join me in this quest?
Of course. I will find Gosetsu together.
Thank you. If Gosetsu yet lives, he will need our help if he is to avoid capture.
He could use a sword too.
Gosetsu is a dear friend, and we cannot abandon him to the mercy of the Empire. Our course is clear. Hancock, is there aught else you can tell us?
Alas not, but I have taken the liberty of employing one of the finest informants money can buy. You shall have the latest intelligence on the Garleans' movements, and more besides.
Oh, thanks. Please don't do that. It's creepy. Ugh. The informant awaits your pleasure in the back streets of Sanjo Hanamachi. From its shining facade to its dark underbelly, few know Kugane as intimately as he. One of the finest informants money can buy. Why do I have a bad feeling about this? Permit me to assist you in your quest, my friends. The sooner your business is concluded, the sooner we may speak of mine. Should your search take you away from Kugane, my boat is at your disposal. I shall see that she is ready to set sail. I'll give Sorbonne a hand. If he's providing us a ship, the least I can do is supply the provisions. We'll be at the pier if you need us. Well, a welcome offer and an excellent plan. Without further ado, let us seek out this informant in Sanjo Hanamachi. You know what? It might be. I hope not, but it very well could be. Would be a different fish, too. One of the what? Nezomu or something? Alright, what am I looking at here? How do I get up there? Nope, this will work. Alright, friends. This should be the place. Now, we wait and see who comes. It's been a while, my friends. Yes, yes. A long while indeed. It is. Good call. Son of a bitch. No. Oh, I knew it. Kyoto, any funny business? And you know what will happen, I trust. No funny business. Only loyal service and the finest information, of course. Such quality does not come cheap. No, but then Hancock already paid you. Honestly, you must think we were born yesterday. I have half a mind to call Lyse. Oh, no, Lyse. I beg you, no boots. I will tell you everything I know, free of charge. The Empire searches for Yasuyu, high and low, far and wide. Come to enlist my help, they did, promising rich rewards for decisive information. And have you decisive information? Were the two individuals cited here indeed Gosetsu and Yasuyu? Alas, see them with my own eyes, I did not. But the Imperials are confident. Yes, very confident indeed. Look at the size of their contingent. But here's the thing they do not know. A rumor which you will find most interesting, I think. They say an elderly Rogadan samurai appeared on Kogane Dori with a beauteous maiden and sold his katana to a pawnbroker. 'Twas no common katana either, but one of surpassing craftsmanship. Well, that is interesting, assuming it's true. Did you corroborate the rumor with the pawnbroker in question? No. Regrettably, I do not have a working relationship with the master of Shofuku Shichitan. Okay. Now, why would that be, I wonder? Well, if I didn't know any better, I think he'd lend you money. He will help, I am certain. While you speak with him, I will make contact with my Garlean connections and learn what I can of their progress. A glimpse of the blade is all I need to be sure, but it is wise to let the Namazu out of our sight. What choice do we have? No other choice but this, and a fine choice it is. Though I am adept at gathering information, it is so much more efficient to share work. Well, he's right. Given the urgency, we would do well to split up. And so, I will go with our friend here. Nothing improves efficiency like a little supervision. Yes, we will go together, but there will be no boots. Let us be about it then. Good luck with the katana. Shall we reconvene at the pier later on? Fragrant as the Ruby Bazaar offices are, I prefer fresh air. No boots. I believe Alice has her task well in hand. Shall we seek out the pawnbroker? Oh, man. Greeting emote. Sword in the stone. Everything in order? Then let us proceed to Kogane Dori and find the master of Shofuku Shichitan. Yes. Or something like that. Yeah. Unfortunately, he sticks his nose in places it shouldn't be, but he knows better than to mess with us, so... Total Namazu. Perky pawnbroker, pushy pawnbroker, pleasant pawnbroker? Let's check with the pleasant one. Hello, friend. Well, good madam. Welcome. Will you be buying, or... Ah, so you heard tell of a Rogadin samurai's katana. Small wonder, it is a fine example. It is a fine example of its kind. One moment. Oh, we found it. Look at me, first try. Dare I hope you have found our pawnbroker? Excellent work, EB. And that is the katana? There can be no doubt. It is Gosetsu's blade. The craftsmanship is exquisite, is it not? And you will be pleased to know that the pledge has just expired. I should be glad to sell it to you, assuming you have the coin. But this is no ordinary weapon, you understand, and it is priced accordingly. But if you are serious, I suggest you act quickly, as several noted collectors have already expressed interest. The blade represents conclusive proof that Gosetsu's survival. I suppose this could be considered a necessary cost in securing his safe return, yet it is not a decision I can make alone. Least of all when our nation has scarce begun to rebuild. I'll pay. Hey, my friend, grateful though I am for the offer, I cannot ask this of you. It is enough to know that Gosetsu is alive and well. Yugiri, wait, the Scions will buy the katana. Pray consider it a gift. Master Alphino, your kindness is touching truly, yet in matters of coin, would Mistress Tataru not expect to be consulted? Come now, our friend would never relinquish his blade were the need not great. And we are not bound by honor. Are we not bound by honor to help a friend in need? I say we are, and I am sure Tataru would agree wholeheartedly. It is settled then. You have made a wise choice, my friend. Such pieces are few and far between. Now, if you would be so good as to come this way, I shall prepare the necessary papers. I'm sure it cost a small fortune. If I may ask, sir, after he visited your establishment, do you perchance know where the old samurai went? He's a friend of ours, and we would return his weapon to him. A friend of yours, you say? I see. Well then, I suppose there can be no harm in telling you. No sooner had I provided him with the requested sum than his pretty young companion began clamoring for dongo. I duly recommend those served at the Umaneko tea house. Thither did they set off. Clamoring for dongo. Can these truly be the same people? It makes no sense. Some manner of code, perhaps, but it avails us not to speculate. Let us go to this tea house and see if we can pick up their trail. Thank you, my merchant friend, for ripping us off. Enjoy your money. Making a profit. Ah, but of course I remember. How could I forget a pair like that? The most beautiful girl you've ever seen. Scoffing? You mean scarfing? I feel like that's just bad okay, whatever. Scoffing down dongo as if her life depended on it, while the old samurai looked on. Not quite what he expected. I'll wager. Far be it from me to gossip about my customers, but he was planning to spirit her away across the Ruby Sea. Reach out of the reach of her family, no doubt. When the girl had finally had her fill, they set off in the direction of the Shiokaze hostelry, presumably to find someone discreet with a boat. So Gosetsu makes for Doma. But this woman who travels with him, the more I hear about her, the more I wonder if she can truly be Yatsuyu. Shut up, Watch. We're not going to bed right now. The trail leads to the sea, and that is where Yugiri would go. Well, while doubts remain over the identity of Gosetsu's traveling companion, for now, we can but follow the trail. Come, let us away to the pier and make ready to sail. With luck, Alice will have already joined Master Soroban and Mistress Tataru there. Which pier are they talking? Okay, get this one. There's technically 2 piers. Excellent timing, my friends. Mistress Alice arrived a mere moments ago. All went well on my end. Gyoto met with an Imperial officer and wheedled his way to some new information. It seems the troops who recently arrived in Kugane came directly from Garlemald. The Imperials based here have been kept in the dark. And that is not all. A contingent of the aforementioned troops are preparing for deployment to the Ruby Sea. If I didn't know better, I'd say they picked up Gosetsu's trail. Then your information matches ours. We are quite certain that Gosetsu seeks to cross to the mainland. I guess we'll see. It seems more like she was that of like a child, or she hit her head basically. Amnesia. I'm sorry, did I hear that right? The Scion, you used the Scion funds to buy Gosetsu's katana at the asking price? Alright, well, we were in some haste and it would seem a worthwhile gesture. Speaking of which, here's the contract of the sale. Pray see that the man is paid. Oh, she's gonna fall over. Thal's beard. You agreed to this? Give me strength. Well, it's not like the search can wait. You'd best be on your way. But Alphina, we need to talk. I want you to come straight to the offices as soon as you get back. Promise me. Oh, very well. I shall call upon you as soon as I return. First, let us go to the Ruby Sea. If Gosetsu has already set sail, the sentries there are sure to have seen him. Well, I think Alphina's dead. Dead man walking. Naru seemed rather vexed, did she not? Ever the melodramatist. Well, I am sure our finances can stretch to a single sword. Remind me to explain the value of such a gesture when we see next year. But I digress, we have work to do. Oh no. Alphina, come on. That's not how this works at all.
Right. I suggest we begin by learning what we can from the sentries. What's going on out there?
Who's that?
Travelers, are you? You may wish to postpone your plans. The Garleans have launched an attack on the Confederacy.
Oh, that's not good.
We have no reason to believe they'll turn their attention here, but for your own safety, I suggest you return to Kugane.
What is that? What a ship.
The Garleans bear no love for the Confederacy. But with Doma lost to them, why would they attack? Unless...
Setsu?
Unless Yotsuyu is on that island.
Oh.
Even if she isn't, our allies are under attack and they need our help.
Good point, too.
We will help them, while you remain with Soroban. Arguing will only delay us. Is that clear?
She's fine.
Fine. But you haven't heard the last of this.
She's healed up. She's good to go.
Soroban, we may need to make a swift exit. See that the boat is ready to sail at a moment's notice.
It shall be done.
Okay. Let's go.
What, and you're going to swim there, are you?
'Tis the quickest way, and you may rest assured I've been practicing.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah!
What kind of dive was that? Oh my god. More like a fall.
An opening.
Ah. Magic caster goes down first.
Leave this to me.
No. Nice use of haste, idiot. Taunts with the foxed. Ah, there he is.
Lady Yotsuyu, we're here to rescue you. Please, come with us.
Stay back, Tsuyu.
Are you all right?
Is he all right?
Hey, look, we made it in time. Carbuncle.
Damn it, we took too long. Change of plan. Eliminate hostiles. All forces, attack!
Oh, you don't have that many, but all right. Let me at him. Rude. Okay. Yeah, glowing fire. Oh, are you talking about Alphinaud's carbuncle? I got it. We're good. Great, there's two of them. Holy fox thingy. I guess that's fair. Oh, there's a hexadrone now. Great. Get out of here.
The art of my forebears.
Oh, there's one guy I missed. Oh, never mind. They're new. Seriously, where are they all coming from?
Focus. Release.
Please leave my guys alone. My God. All right, we good? Jeez. There you go, Setsu. Sue you?
Gosetsu, thank the heavens.
Yugiri, my friends, the Kami were kind to guide your steps this way.
It's over. The Imperials are retreating. I suppose we have you to thank for that.
Indeed. Hey,
But
Tom,
they would never have come here were it not for her. I had a bad feeling the moment your samurai friend arrived with that woman in tow.
Well.
Do not be afraid, Suyu. These people are my friends.
Friends.
Forgive me, but at the risk of souring the mood, I believe you owe us an explanation. You may start by telling us what happened at Doma Castle.
Yes, please.
Of course. I'll not begrudge you that. As you know, we were trapped inside the keep when it collapsed. But even as the roof crumbled above us, so too did the floor below. We were swept out into the One River, where we would surely have drowned had a stout wooden door not chanced to float by, offering us a raft of sorts. Exhausted, we drifted out to sea, at the mercy of the tides, which saw fit to dispense us on a desert island.
She was with you the entire time?
Aye. 'Twas her kimono which saved her from Hien's blade, believe it or not. Some Garlean witchcraft in the weave. But it offered precious little protection against the fall. Though she survived, she awoke bereft of all her memories, and speaking like a child.
A trick, surely.
That was my first thought, and I contemplated cutting her down and being done with it. Contemplated it long and hard. Yet the Kami saw fit to deliver us from certain death. 'Twas their will that we survive, both of us, together. And together we shall go before our master. He shall be the one to judge.
Judge what?
She's your prisoner, old man. Do with her as you will. Call her Tsuyu, or whatever else tickles your fancy.
'Twas a name given out of necessity whilst on the road. Nothing more.
I'm sure.
As you say. But remember this. Our people suffered much at that woman's hands.
Yeah.
When the time comes, I trust you won't let emotion blind you to what needs to be done.
You have my word.
Well, I must be going. I have an unholy mess to clean up. You should be on your way too, before the Imperials decide to take another tilt. Oh, and we'll overlook the tithe this once. You're welcome.
Thanks, Tonsui. We'll overlook the tithe this once again. Bitch, I liberated you and got... Okay. Excuse me. Click, please. As Tonsui said, we should move on. It would not do for Yasuyu to be seen here. Now, if I know my sister, she will already be waiting with the boat at the nearby pier. Let's go and see if I'm right. Goodness. Yeah. Oh, Satsu, thanks the gods you're safe. It was all I could do to watch the battle from afar. And it was all I could do to restrain her. Can you blame me for worrying? Strong as Ibi is, anything could happen in the chaos. But enough about me. We need to talk about her. Greetings? They tell me you've lost your memory, and that's fine, but I want you to know something. I won't be taking my eyes off you, not for a moment. Jeez. Oh, jeez. These people are strange. Are you sure they're your friends? I am. They may behave strangely, but I trust them with my life. You have naught to fear. Right, if you say so. Alright, tis time we set sail. I, for one, would not keep Lord Hien waiting without due cause. Aye, the longer we tarry, the more we risk inviting trouble. Lest you forget, the Red Kojin bear no love for Yatsuyu either. I shall deliver you to familiar shores, near Asari, out of the villager's sight. So we're basically going to the house of the whatever? House of the Fierce? Here's where we part ways, my friends. I pray the remainder of your journey passes uneventfully. Ibi, when you are not otherwise occupied, I would speak with you about my next business adventure. It promises to be extremely lucrative, and I do not say so lightly. After the prodigious sum spent acquiring a certain sword, it would present a fine opportunity to refill the Scion's coffers and restore the smile to Mistress Tataru's face. Oh, come along, Tataru. Tataru is overreacting. How much could a single katana possibly cost? Far more than you think, plainly. A blade like Kosetsu's is worth a fortune, enough to buy a house and furnish it, which, yeah, no, would you would even bother to check the price? What? I had no idea. Well, this business adventure of Sorabon's, you will give it a fair hearing, I trust. He has been good to us after all, and as for me, I think I shall look into the drawing upon my personal funds. Upon the waves. Goodness. Elation and trepidation. Alright. We must meet Lord Hien as soon as possible, though mayhap not at the Enclave. I will send word requesting that he receive us at the House of the Fierce, where there are fewer prying eyes. If all are in agreement, I shall scout ahead to see that the way is clear. Pray follow as swiftly as you are able to, and join me on the outskirts of Namai. Alright. We got about 4 quests left in this little section, and then we have 7 more quests after that, which we will get to tomorrow, and then possibly start part 4. I do not know yet. Part 4 should go pretty quick, though. And then, the real fun begins. Shadowbringers. The critically acclaimed best expansion of them all so far. From what I've heard. All is well? Yeah, let's go. Good. The others are hiding nearby. Let us proceed quickly and quietly, if you would.
My lord Hien, I am returned.
Save your tears for the morrow. For we who yet walk the path should not think too much on the destination. When the hour arrives, we shall welcome what comes with open arms. And welcome it you did, even as the keep fell down around us. At that moment, in your smile, I spied a shred of hope. One which I have clung to ever since. Gosetsu, full glad am I to see you alive and well.
We have played this scene before, have we not? Though this time our roles are reversed.
Indeed.
That they are. Meaning you know how I feel. Wholly at a loss for words. Welcome back, old friend. Now then, though we rejoice at your return, it seems you have brought with you certain complications.
Well, about that.
Rise, my friend. Tell me everything.
How about over some sake?
The Empire is bold indeed to send a token force to engage the Confederacy.
As acting Viceroy, Yotsuyu would have been privy to Imperial secrets. The Garleans will not soon give up the chase.
Nay, it will end with her capture, or her death.
Are you a friend, too?
seems to have lost her memory, though I know not if she speaks true. I brought her here that you might decide her fate.
Oh, jeez. You can't put that on Lord Ian.
Lost her memory, you say? Regardless, the people have not forgotten. Her face yet haunts their dreams. She cannot roam free. We will hold her here for a time. Place her in Jufia's care, with the express instruction that she is not to be seen.
Yes, my lord.
Okay.
Come.
No, I don't want to.
Oh, shit. Gary, please.
Take me away!
Oh, no.
It's all right, Soyu. I will come with you. Be a good girl and listen to Yugiri.
Oh, jeez. What on earth, man? Gosetsu's a big softy. Holy crap.
From a hound at his throat to a puppy at his heel. If this is an act, it is a remarkable performance.
I don't think it's an act, though. I think she actually hit her head. There's no way. Thank you for delivering Gosetsu back to us in one piece. We are lucky indeed to have friends who would journey to the other side of the world to help us, and repeatedly at that. We have much and more to think upon, but as regards to the Empire, we can but watch and wait. Now then, seeing as you've come all this way, you must allow me to show you around the Enclave. I would not have you thinking we've been idle in your absence. The rebuilding effort proceeds apace. I'm pleased to say, and we are now ready to welcome home our countrymen who were displaced by the war, should they so desire it. There is a place here for those who fled to Eorzea. We should be delighted to accept your invitation, Lord Ian, and I have no doubt that your subjects at Revenant's Toll will be heartened to hear that. Their lord has not forgotten them. Oh, it's nothing. I just thought that Gosetsu and Yugiri would be back by now. Forgive me, my lord, but Captain Jafuya is nowhere to be found. Oh? He was here when I arrived. For now, we have taken Yasuyu to a private chamber and assigned another to watch over her, my lord, but I find it passing strange that the captain should leave his post with nary a word. Oh, that does seem unusual. If you mean to look for the man, we would be happy to assist you. You should be glad of the help. While I search without, mayhap you could ask our soldiers here if they know anything. I will join you. With respect, my lord, you should remain here. Should the Empire move against us, you will be better able to coordinate our response. And there I was thinking I was in charge, but you have the right of it. Go on then. I will mind the house. Well, she's not wrong. This could go either way, really. Haname, what say you of the captain? You see, the captain, he passed by a little while ago. I wondered if I should tell someone as it happens. He did not look well, you see. I asked if aught was the matter, and he told me the past had caught up with him, but I doubt that was that. There are older men in our ranks. Okay, that's freaking suspicious. Oop. Captain Jafuya? He was just headed for the northern entrance when I saw him last. I was going to invite him to train with us, but he did not hear me call out to him. If you need him, I dare say the sentry on duty will be able to tell you more. Indeed, I suggested as much to Mistress Alice when she came earlier. Is something amiss? Well, he kind of up and disappeared, and it's a little suspicious, and he might be a spy for the dear old Garleans. Oh, never mind. We didn't have very far to go. Hi, the captain went outside a few bells ago, and looking quite unwell, I'm sorry to say. This I mentioned to Lord Gosetsu, who straightway struck out after him. I hope they will be alright. Gosetsu too, huh? Seems everyone is bent in on joining the search. Well, that's all well and good, but someone has to stay behind, no telling what the Empire is plotting. You go on, EB. Alphino and I will still hold the fort. Okay. Thank you for your work, Sir Shinobi. Hold on, let me just show up in an Empire Magitech suit. Hey there, Jifuya. What's going on, buddy?
By the Kami, your Lord Hien, leave me, I beg of you. Say nothing of this. I was never here.
There you are.
Lady Yugiri, Lord Gosetsu, forgive me my abrupt disappearance.
You have your reasons, I am sure. Will you not share them?
I was her master when she was yet a courtesan.
By the Kami.
What?
She worked in my establishment.
Holy
her father
shit!
was a regular client of mine. One day, quite without preamble, he offered to sell her to me. She may be no maiden, he said, but she has some use left in her.
Dude.
He sold her short. When I first beheld her, I was struck by her beauty. And yet, behind her eyes there was an emptiness. It was as if she had given up on life. She seemed more a doll than a woman. It was no profession for her, but I knew she would be popular. And so it proved. Men flocked to drown themselves in that cold, bottomless gaze. The rest you know. She became an Imperial informant, and for her loyal service won the office of Acting Viceroy.
While you came to serve the Liberation Front.
'Tis said that the atrocities Yotsuyu committed were driven by vengeance. If so, I bear part of the blame for creating the monster she became. Joining the front was meant to be my atonement.
Jeez.
But the truth is, I am a coward, whose only thought was to escape her wrath. Then as now.
I see. Then I shall recommend that you be assigned to a new post. I trust you have no objections, Yugiri?
None. It would not do to leave Yotsuyu in his care.
I am in your debt.
Who is it that you seek to protect, Gosetsu? Idle musings. Pray, pay me no mind.
He's there to protect Tsuyu, obviously. I have a feeling he kind of sees her like a daughter slowly but surely as she's like regressed. Forgive me, now is not the time for brooding. Come, let us rejoin the others. Aye, aye, aye. No wonder he had such a violent reaction, though. That makes a lot of sense. Jeez. I thank you for your help in the search. Gosetsu has told me all that transpired. I would not presume to defend the life of Jifuya, led before he joined the front, nor will I condemn it. Frankly, it is not my place to judge. I will only say this. The Jifuya I know has ever been a man of courage. That he should feel driven to flee bespeaks the depths of his terror. Even now, Yatsuyu casts a shadow over the realm. But the question of what is to be done with her must wait. The Empire is on the move once more. Of course not, literally. While you were out searching for Jifuya, we received word from our shinobi allies. An Imperial airship has been sighted over Doman soil. Our visitor's objective remains unclear. It may be another attempt to recover Yatsi or a prelude to invasion. Either way, the craft reportedly advances at speed and appears to be bound for Castrum Fluminis. I mean to go there and ascertain their intent. If we ride out in force, it will only end one way. So we shall keep our numbers to a minimum. Yugiri, Ibi, can I count on you? Yes, my lord. You got my blade. Well, Alice and I would fain play our part as well. We will not stand idly by while a common foe threatens this land, the land of our friends and allies. We would be glad of the help. You are acquainted with Hakaru, I believe. Then I bid you seek him out and assist in maintaining order in the Enclave. When I see an Imperial airship, they are liable to panic, and I would have you reassure them. And it should it come to it, aid in their evacuation. Very well. We shall depart at once. Do take care. What of me, my lord? The Empire may well be after Yatsuyu. You are to remain here and guard her until my return. As you wish, pray stay close to Ibi and Yugiri. Yugiri. Well, guard duty, not a breath of protest. Now I have seen it all. To Castrum Fluminis, then. Let us find out what the Empire's game is. Alright. Wait. Oh. Castrum Fluminis. Oh, Lord. Why do they make it so far away? You know what? What is that? Ooh. Give me a better mount. Sure. Reindeer will work, I guess. Or what? Storm on the horizon. Alright, so including this quest, we have 4 left of this little section, and then we've got 7 on the next one. So we probably will get through this one, hopefully in the next 10 minutes or so, and then we'll call it. The area is secure. Whatever our visitors' purpose, they plainly believe they can achieve it alone. The craft should come into view at any moment. Let us await them inside the castrum. looks like a Stargate. Huh. There's a lot of ceruleum coming out the top.
A smoke signal? Thoughts, Yugiri?
In former times, such signals were used to announce the coming of an emissary of peace. In Doma, at least. But could that truly be their intent?
Who can say? Whatever they want, we cannot simply blast them out of the sky. Not when they were so gracious as to honor one of our cherished traditions. I would not have it said that we Domans want for propriety.
Then I shall go and reconnoiter.
Nay, that won't be necessary. We will meet them openly.
Is that a good idea?
I would welcome this student of Dorman history in person, whomsoever he or she may be.
As you wish, my lord. I shall arrange for a signal of our own to be fired in answer.
Oh, it's the Sir in White. Who the... Hello.
Well, that we should be received by the Lord of Doma himself.
Hi?
I but afford an emissary of peace the courtesy he is due. Welcome to Doma, my lord.
Asahi.
Ah, where are my manners? I am Asahi Sus Brutus, Ambassador Plenipotentiary of Garlemald.
He is heir to the Naiuri clan, and Yotsu's stepbrother.
Oh.
It seems I need not introduce myself, not in the presence of the famed Yugiri Mistwalker. Your skills as a shinobi are known far and wide, my lady. It is true. The former acting viceroy is my sister. Yet, bonds of kinship aside, we have precious little in common. As will soon become plain, I come not to sow strife, but to end it. I am of the Populares, a collective which represents the interests of the common man. Long have we labored to bring about reform to the Empire's provincial policy. Happily for us, our master acknowledges the need for change. Indeed, his Radiance, Emperor Varys Zos Galvus, personally sanctioned this mission, granting me the authority to speak with his voice.
Interesting.
To negotiate peace with Doma.
What?
Well then, we have much to discuss. Will you accompany me to my hall?
Gladly, my lord.
Okay. We shall escort our guests across the river to the Enclave. Yugiri, pray go ahead and to the Yuzuka Manor docks and see that the ferries are ready. Well, I I don't know. He was the one who was clenching his fist at the thought of the other guys. The stupid Pilus guy who was here and did jack shit. Anyways, he was overhearing them talk and got kind of mad because they were spreading lies, misinformation of their own. We're gonna go hit this part of the map real quick. So get it unlocked as we go, and then we go back. Mapping the realm, please. Boom! Hey, look, mapping the realm, Yansha. Oops. This is getting interesting, though. Lord Ian and I will accompany the Imperial delegation on the first ferry. When you are ready, speak with the boatman and come join us on the other side. Alright. Fat chocobo! Bum 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 bum. Da 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 dum. And things are unfolding very interestingly. There you are, Evie. So, first things first, what do you think of the Enclave? I must say I'm quite proud of what my countrymen have accomplished in the time. We even have an Aetheryte now, courtesy of the Oni Shishu. Be sure and attune to it, would you? Once the Warrior of Light's seal of approval, people might actually start using the thing. But, on the matter at hand, the ambassador and his retinue are in my hall, taking their ease ahead of the negotiations. I want you there when the talking starts. It will serve to send a message to the Empire that Eorzea and Doma stand united. And I am not normally a one for hollow posturing, but in this game of nations, such gestures carry weight. Oh, and should you feel uneasy about speaking for the Scions, Alphino and Alice will also be there. You need only eat, drink, and look imposing. Say you'll come. I'll be there. I knew I could count on you. When you are ready, come and join me at my humble abode in Kian Khan. The guardsmen will see you in. Wonderful. Oh, Hakuro. Hello, friend. Yes, please. Let's get the negotiations on.
On behalf of my delegation, I offer you my humblest thanks. Never did I imagine that I would meet the gallant and noble Lord of Doma himself, nor be welcomed into his magnificent hall.
You'll forgive me if we forgo the pleasantries. You say you are come to negotiate peace. Unless I am mistaken, such negotiations are typically conducted between sovereign nations. I was not aware that the Emperor had recognized Doma's sovereignty.
His Radiance has yet to do so, that much is true. Know, however, that he has expressed willingness to cede Doma to her ancestral masters and treat with her as a friend.
Suspicious. Interestingly suspicious.
Since the days of Emperor Solus, the Empire has aggressively expanded its territory. While you may not agree with our founding fathers' policy of expansion, I believe there is room for discussion on the matter of his lifelong goal, to rid the world of icons. Icons are a blight upon this star. They cannot be suffered to exist. This you know as well as we. In his wisdom, Emperor Varus wishes to explore the possibility of an alliance to combat this common threat.
Interesting.
On the condition that Dorma renounces his summoning and pledges to police the Korgians' practice of it, his radiance would extend the hand of friendship.
Dorma has never shown any appetite for summoning. And it should go without saying that we will address any threat to our people, icon or otherwise. With regard to the Korjin, I must stress that they only resorted to summoning under extreme provocation. When the Ruby Sea was at peace and their sacred relics safe, they looked not to their kami for protection. Yet even now, there are certain parties who would destabilize the region with ill-conceived military forays. Unless they alter their course, we cannot hope to be rid of icons.
Quite. I can but apologize. In seeking to eliminate icons, the Empire creates them. 'Tis an irony among ironies. One with which the people of Eorzea are well acquainted, I am told.
Indeed.
Indeed. Many summonings are the result of persecution, the weak being driven to call upon the divine for deliverance from the strong. So it was in Alamigo, the bitter fruit of Garlean oppression.
A tragic state of affairs. If we are to put an end to summoning once and for all, it shall not be through might, but harmony. Yet we continue to repeat our mistakes, oblivious to the lessons of history. My comrades and I would change all that. We, Populares, have campaigned long and hard for a shift in Imperial policy. And at last, the Emperor has seen fit to lend us an ear. Alas, there is a faction within Garlemald that would obstruct our every attempt at reform. A collection of pure-blooded Garleans who seek to consolidate their own supremacy. The Optimates.
Oh my god.
Lest you wonder, theirs was the hand that loosed our forces on the Confederacy. 'Twas a regrettable incident, one that flies in the face of everything we believe. And I swear to do all in my power to prevent a reoccurrence.
Is there a coup going on now, too?
That would be most welcome. But if I may speak plain, if the Empire itself is not of one mind, how can we be certain that any peace we negotiate will be honored?
I cannot blame you for doubting us. Indeed, I should find it strange if you did not. And so, in the name of building trust, I would like to make a proposal. A prisoner exchange. Under Garlean rule, no few Dormans were conscripted into the Imperial army. We would repatriate them in return for those of ours you captured in the recent conflict. Naturally, any exchange would include the acting Viceroy.
Yotsu? What makes you think we have her?
Forgive me, my lord. Was it not your wish to speak plain? Let us not play games. I desire only to work to our mutual benefit.
Dang.
The Optimates tried and failed to take my sister by force. I would succeed by peaceable means, thereby strengthening my party's hand. 'Twould be a lie to say I would not also be glad of my sister's safe return.
A fellow plain speaker. How refreshing. Very well. Your proposal has merit, but I will need time to consider it.
Of course, my lord. May we remain in Dorma until you have come to a decision?
Sure.
You shall be our honored guests. Yugiri, I leave the ambassador and his retinue in your care. See that they are well looked after.
You have our gratitude, Lord Hien. We shall look forward to your answer.
He's got the Eastern Bow, too. Man. But he didn't really grow up here, right? He grew up in Garlemald? From what I remember? Hey, Lime. Well, that was unexpected. You could say that again. I still don't know quite what to make of it all, but on the surface, a prisoner exchange does seem like a good way to begin. The question is, can they be trusted? They had not to gain but by divulging the details of their internal divisions. As it stands, we have no reason to doubt them. But the ambassador's mention of Yatsuyu left me ill at ease. It made his grand talk of peace seem uncannily like a lengthy preamble. Well, you might think this might all be a ruse to facilitate her retrieval? Perhaps, though I cannot fathom why they would go to such lengths. Yatsuyu may have been the acting viceroy, but she's not a Garlean, nor even highborn. Her value must presumably lie in what she knows. Which brings us to the little matter of her memory loss. In her present condition, she would not yield any worthwhile intelligence, nor is she worth much as a bargaining piece. Alphino, you are well acquainted with the Empire's methods. I would have your thoughts on the matter. Well, my knowledge is at your disposal, Lord Hien. While the ambassador's proposal is appealing in principle, it would be remiss of us not to give it due scrutiny. Indeed, though it seems to me I have little choice but to accept regardless. So, with many of our brothers and sisters languishing in the Imperial camps, I cannot, well, turn my back on the chance to secure their repatriation. Only the Kami knows when I will be afforded another. But ere we continue, shall we excuse these two? I fear what follows will bore them to tears. I was just about to show myself out, as it happens. Come on, EB. Let's leave Alphino to dispense of his copious knowledge. Well, yeah, it is copious indeed. Someone is still sore from being made to watch it, Sakazuki. Well, go on and keep Alice company. We are safe enough for now. Cracker! Thank you for the raid. Hello, everybody. Now, if I remember correctly, when I was taking a break earlier, you were playing banjo? Did I see that right? Hi, Sakura. Hi, Cracker. Good to see you both. And thank you for the raid. Good to see you. Hi. Bradley. Wholesome Overlord. Hello. ROM hack. Jiggies of Time. That sounds good. Interesting. Man, I haven't touched a ROM hack in a while. Not since, was it Sapphire? Whatever that Mario one was, where there was a fix for it to make it easier, but I didn't do it. That's the last ROM hack I remember playing. I'm good, though. It is almost 1 a.m., so I'm getting close to bed, but we're going to keep going a little bit. I'm catching up on Stormblood because I skipped literally everything, and technically, I'm near the end of... I finished base game of Endwalker. But I skipped literally every cutscene and every like dialogue I could. I just wanted to play end game. So we're going back and actually going through the story. So ATP, please. But yeah, welcome everybody. Yep. For those who don't know me, my name is EB. I have been streaming for way too long. I think 9 years now. I met Kraka back on YouTube, back in the YouTube gaming days, when that first launched. So it's been a long time. But yeah, I'm a variety streamer. Currently, I'm going through an MMO phase, and always gotcha. I like Hoyoverse games. Currently playing WoW and this, and then I love me some Persona. So I got Persona 3 Reload on my mind. Probably gonna crack open that soon. But yeah. Anyways, let's continue our journey through post Stormblood, shall we? A chance to relax at last. I know when I'm out of my depth, EB. Though no weapons were drawn, a negotiation is no less a battle, and the stakes can be every bit as high. One misplaced word and people could die. It takes someone with a cool head, and I'll be the first to admit that is not me. So, we're left with the eternal question. What do we do while they prattle on? Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't watch much outside of work. I usually like to put on a stream or some YouTube videos in the background, and usually Crack is not streaming at the time. And Sakura, I only met you once, so hello again. It's good to see you. How's Dawn Trail, by the way? I have 2 of those. Oops. Thank you for the follow, Wholesome Overlord. Welcome in. All right. For want of a better suggestion, what say you to our brief tour of the newly liberated Doma? I'd be interested to hear how the people are faring in their own words. And it's not as if we'll be missed here, or will we? EB, a moment if you would. Oh. Yugiri and Asahi, was it? You have some business with EB? Business? No. Pleasure, milady. I merely wish to exchange a few words with the famed slayer of gods and champion of Eorzea. It is truly an honor. Such heartfelt admiration, one could almost forget that you're an envoy of the Empire. Oh, is that so? Well, we may have stood on opposing sides in the past, but I see no contradiction in lauding the women who would do battle with our common enemy. And lest you forget, this is my homeland. It would be remiss of me not to at least thank her for containing the threat posed by the Kojin's vile icon. Now, if I may continue, as we speak, Lord Hien deliberates over my proposal, and I would take this time to see the land I once called home. Though Lady Yugiri is certain to be a jovial escort, the excursion would be all the more enjoyable for your company, and safer besides. The ambassador has the right of it. He's not like to come to harm with you at his side. Will you join us? It would be my pleasure. I've got nothing better to do, right? In that case, I will join you as well. There is naught else to do until Lord Hien has reached his decision, and I can think of no finer way to learn more about the current state of Doma. It's settled then. The 4 of us shall make a brief excursion through Yansha. Might we start over at the town of Monzen? I would see what has become of Doma Castle. Very well, if you'll follow me. Well, about that. Poor Doma Castle, I think, is still flooded. Unless they... I guess last we heard of it, it flooded. Yeah, it's it was port there. Is it? Okay, cool. Pectomancer was fun when I like picked it up real quick and they did the tutorial. Viper? I like melee, but man, for some reason, I need to really, really read and understand it. But I'm very excited to get to Shadowbringers. I've heard is the best expansion like thus far, and then Endwalker. So the best is yet to come. I'm curious where you guys place Dawn Trail in that ranking. So basically, what I've heard is Shadowbringers, Endwalker. Some people who have played Dawn Trail put, I think, Dawn Trail, Heavensward, Stormblood, ARR. And Lime, no, I'm. I thought canonically it was supposed to be Dark Knight was like for Shadowbringers, not Gunbreaker. In terms of like what the trailer MC was supposed to be. But regardless, I don't have I'm not high enough there, so I might just play my warrior, which looks fairly menacing. It could be the Warrior of Darkness, right? I mean, I look it. Right. Onward. Nay, can this truly be Monzen? The home of the cream of Doma's samurai? Well, I had heard that Yatsuyu intended to send some few of our automata here, but the only way of warning. Only by way of warning? Really? Just, okay, sure. But it should not have come to this. Well, indeed, her savagery served only to incense the people and spur them to rise up in protest. It was folly to think such methods of governance could ever prove effective. The sooner we can begin to make amends for this senseless destruction, the better. Securing supplies and support for the reconstruction effort should not prove difficult, once our nations are formally at peace, of course. Yes, of course. Well, if you would have a better view of what remains of the castle, we must proceed through the ruins. I know by like name, but I kind of like role-playing during the story. I was a Dragoon for Heavensward. I don't even remember what I did for ARR or replay, and then we're a ninja here, which I think makes sense. It is a travesty. A travesty. I remember the keep being so beautiful. In the light of the setting sun, one would swear it was aflame. It is indeed a doleful spectacle. Mayhap we will rebuild it one day, when we have finished helping our people to rebuild their lives. Spoken like a true popularis. The needs of the people must, of course, come first. Speaking of whom, would you not be opposed to seeing how they live firsthand? The people... oops. The people of Namai... oh, the village of Namai is but a short journey from here, if I'm not mistaken. Ah, by river, yes. If you will follow me, I will ready our boat. Whee! I like dragons more than all the politics going on here, so I must disagree. I find Stormblood better than Heavensward, personally. Or, no, Heavensward better than Stormblood. Anyways. I am ready to cast off on very easy, because we are here for a quick time, not a long time. And I've done this before.
Get back! I'm warning you!
Ooh, not good. Who is it? Oh.
Someone's in trouble.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good. Oh, is that our friend, Issei? Oh, it is. Ah, the Red Kojian.
Are you all right?
Hi.
Hey, Issei. We're here to help.
What do they want with you?
Yuki, and you lot too. I don't know. We were returning from the Enclave when they came at us.
Oh boy.
It seems they
very
won't
angry.
go quietly.
And neither will we.
Sorry for the flashbang. Maz. Alright. To arms!
Yeah.
Away with you!
Yeah.
It is nothing.
Huh? I didn't want that. Where's my input? Come on, game. Oh, nope. Sir, that is rude. Yeah. Easily, sure. When it comes to a trial, hopefully it's also
Leave
quick.
this to me.
Because for Stormblood, I switched to my white mage to get it done. Oh boy. Hey guys.
An opening.
Yeah.
I have you!
Okay. And then there was what? I hit the wrong button. It's getting late.
The art of my forebears.
You guys quit picking on him back there? Okay.
Taste my steel!
It's fine, Lime. You saw nothing. It's really funny to watch everybody like, oh, I totally forgot about this trial. And then we all learn together again because it's been so long.
That seems to be the last of them. You have nothing to fear, child. You are safe now.
Thank you, sir.
You saved us again. Thank you. If you're ever passing by our village, look us up. You'll always be welcome.
Thanks, Issei.
Thank goodness we arrived when we did.
Indeed. But what could have prompted the Red Kojin to stray so far from the Ruby Sea?
That's a good point.
I presume these are the sellswords hired by Yotsu. If so, the answer is simple. Desperation. Bereft of Imperial employment, they seek other means to line their coin purses. Another sad legacy of the Empire's mismanagement.
Oh, well, you're not wrong.
The empire to which you have sworn allegiance.
Must you always be so pointed? If we are to bring about lasting change, we must look beyond narrow allegiances. You have every right to doubt me, but in time, I hope you will come to see that we share a common goal. You and yours have fought fiercely to change the Empire from without, but if we are to end the cycle of conflict, the Empire must change from within. Am I wrong?
Nope. Not about that. True reform can only come from within.
I knew you would understand. You have witnessed such change firsthand, after all, during your time in Ishgard.
Good point. Dear me, I had hoped to convey my views on our nation's shared hopes under more peaceable circumstances, yet this is regrettably little interlude did afford me a chance to see the famed hero of Eorzea in action, and few Imperial soldiers can say that. At least few who have lived to tell the tale. Right. Well, after that little ordeal, I believe it may be time for us to return to the Enclave. Return, my lord? But what of Namai? You seemed so eager to observe the villagers, going about their daily lives. To be frank, I still am, but, I rather doubt the good people of Namai would take kindly to the sight of a man in Imperial uniform, with blood still dripping from his blade. Even in your company, my presence would only prove a distraction. Fret not, however. Thanks to the three of you, I have seen a great deal more than I otherwise would. And with any luck, Lord Hien will have finished considering my proposal by the time we return. Okay, neat. A guilty conscience. How close are we to the end? We might be able to finish out. Oh no, okay, so we have two quests. We'll finish this, and then we'll have patch 4.3 after that. And we will start that tomorrow evening. Everyone can thank Kraka for making me go late. And by 2 a.m. though, otherwise I'm screwed. Well, thank you again for agreeing to join me. If not for your aid, the Kojin may have overwhelmed us. Pray go on ahead, Lord Hien is expecting you. I will remain without and keep watch over our guests. Well, we had best not keep him waiting. That's what I was thinking, Lime. Wait, at or after? Welcome back, my friend. Yugiri tells me you accompanied her and Asahi on the tour of Yansha. I had hoped you might take the opportunity to recover from your exertions at Sakazuki. But I gather your time was well spent. Until the ambassador affords Yugiri a chance to make a full report, however, I must rely on you to supply the details. So please, tell us how it all unfolded. The Red Kojin? Here? Have there been any other such incidents since the liberation? Not that I'm aware of. If they are planning some new venture here in Yansha, we will need to increase patrols. In any event, I am indebted to you for fighting them off, but tell me, and don't be modest, was Asahi truly the first to leap in to the youngster's aid? He was. I was quick to doubt him when we first met him. But his desire to save them seemed quite genuine. It's possible he truly believes what he's saying. In the time I've known you, you always have been an excellent judge of character. What do you make of the ambassador? He may very well be an honorable man. Time will tell, I guess. Oh, how I would love to believe that. An ally within the Empire could change everything. It could give us a real chance at peace. Regardless of his aim, I'm resigned to playing his game. For now, at least. Well, forswearing summoning, it should be simple enough, considering you never dabbled in it in the first place, which just leaves somewhat a thornier question of how to police the Red Kojin. It was with that very question in mind that I sought Alphino's counsel. Thanks to his knowledge of the icons and the rituals involved to invoke them, I believe we've identified a workable solution. As you recall, Susano was summoned forth using the power of relics locked away in the Kojin's treasure vault on the Isle of Zeki. Though said relics remain there to this day, it is all but certain that the act of summoning exhausted their stores of aether, making subsequent summonings impossible. Assuming that this is the case, preventing the Primal's return rests on denying the Red Kojin the means to amass new stores of aether, either via the acquisition of crystals or the relics that they are wont to collect. For this, I plan to enlist the aid of our friends the Blue Kojin. Since Doma's liberation, we have forged closer bonds with Wunshin and his people. And with their support, I am quite confident we can keep the Red from obtaining what they require to call upon this Susano. And what of the prisoners? They will be exchanged as agreed, and I will give full credit to Asahi for the success of the transaction. If there is aught we can do to help the Popularis garner favor, I mean to see it done. Which means Yatsuyu. But first, I have some unfinished business to attend to. Would you all come with me? Of course, but what manner of business? A past mistake which I would see put right. One which has weighed heavy on my mind. He's not gonna kill her. Okay. So content.
I had her brought here in secret while the three of you kept our guest company.
Whoa.
The world has not been kind to you, it is true. But that does not excuse your sins. You should be at the bottom of the river.
But please don't kill her.
Yet here you are. The living, breathing proof of my failure. A failure for which I would now make amends.
What did I do? I don't remember. Was it really so terrible? Tell me, please! What did I do?
You speak of sins, my lord. But at whose feet do those sins lie? With the soldiers who committed the crimes, or those who commanded them to do so? With both, I would say. For all have a conscience, and all must choose. But with no memory of who she is, or what she has done, what sin remains to be cleansed?
You ask that I show mercy.
Indeed. Please?
I ask why the heavens saw fit to deny me my rest. Why Yotsuyu was spared not only death, but the bitter memories of her life.
You truly think it the will of the Kami? If so, her life is not mine to take. It is yours to safeguard. Come the hour of the exchange, if her memories have not returned, she may remain here in Doma to live out her days as Tsuyu. But if they do, the Guardians shall have their viceroy. Though the people will protest, they will come to accept my decision when they have been reunited with their loved ones.
Dang.
Thank you, my lord.
Now then, I believe we have kept our guest waiting long enough. Did Gorsetsu not seem strange to you? His sympathy for your Tsuyu part, I mean. I know his powers of endurance only too well, but after all he has suffered, even he should not be on his feet. He puts on a brave face for our sakes, but it would not surprise me if he lacked the strength to raise his blade.
You are indeed right.
Though I suppose if he and Yotsu are to enjoy a life of peace and quiet, he will have little use for it. It falls to us to shape that future, one in which he need never again set foot on the battlefield.
I want to see how this negotiation goes, though, since Yotsuyu is actually... she lost her memory, so she's not really the viceroy. Oh boy. Alright, Lord Hien. Lord Hien has at last reached his decision. With Yotsuyu safe in Gosetsu's care, all that remains is to answer Asahi's proposal. I realize other matters may demand your attention, but I would ask that you stay a little while longer to see this business through. I mean, you saw what happened when he tried to raise this blade last time. He just fell over. For a battle of the minds.
My apologies. Our deliberations took longer than expected.
Think nothing of it. The time afforded me the opportunity to go on a rather rousing excursion through Yansha. You have reached a decision then?
We are willing to cooperate with you in combating the Icon threat, and also in the exchange of prisoners. Assuming you accept our conditions, of course. As you know, your sister is in our care. Due to certain complications, however, we are hesitant to release her into your custody.
Complications?
She's an amnesiac.
She was inside Doma Castle when it collapsed. Though she survived, she remembers nothing of her past life, not even her name. To clarify, she is in our care not as a prisoner, but as a vulnerable citizen of Doma.
Are you saying you refuse to release her?
No.
Not at all. If her memory returns before the appointed hour.
And if not, what exactly? You will accommodate her here in Doma?
That was the plan.
Well, I sincerely doubt she will be of any great strategic value to the Empire. She spends her days daydreaming of Dango.
Dango? How dreadful.
How dreadful indeed.
Very well. In light of our recent misstep in Sakazuki, it seems only fair that I show you the same understanding you have shown us. Though I do have one small request. Regardless of Yotsuyu's value to the Empire, she is yet my sister. Before I leave, might you permit me to speak with her in private?
Sure.
Of course. Perhaps you could even bring her a plate of dango. She would be most pleased. Yugiri will see you to her chambers.
I think it's fine. I think he's pretty genuine, though. Forgive me, my lord, but has he not been gone over long? Perhaps I should... Calm yourself, Gosetsu. I understand your concern, but we have to wait. He deserves that much. I am sorry to have kept you all waiting. Thank you for your understanding. Long did I dream of this reunion, but never did I imagine it would be so joyless. A part of me hoped your stories of her condition were just that, but alas, it is as you say. Suyu, do you remember this man? Anything at all? No. I am a stranger to her. That much is clear. That much was clear to me from a single look. I leave her in your care, as you wish. Now, if you'll excuse me, my superiors are long overdue a report. They will be elated to hear of our agreement. Of that I will have no doubt. As for the exchange itself, once I have obtained the relevant permissions, I will arrange for your people to be relieved of their various duties and be sent to Yansha. This will take time, of course. Of course, you may rest assured your soldiers will be well cared for until your return. We will also be taking steps to better counter the threat of the Kojin and their icon. Before you take your leave, there is one other matter. I am informed that it was you who took the lead in rescuing the two young domans from a band of Kojin sellswords. I have not yet had the time to thank you properly. Oh, there's no need to thank me. I only did what anyone would do under the circumstances. Fortunately, I was in the good company at the time. The blight of the Red Kojin is of the Empire's making. Were it not for our transgressions, those children would not have needed saving. The people of Doma have suffered enough, my lord, and I promise to do all in my power to spare them further pain, be it at the hands of the Kojin or, indeed, the Empire. I pray the Emperor will see things as you do. There may yet be hope for us all. Until we meet again. Wow. Gosetsu, as before, I leave Yatsuyu to you. Aw. I invite the rest of you to join me outside. Let's treat Asahi to a proper farewell. Neat. Wolf boys win. Alright, Lord Hien. The ambassador's airship awaits in Castrum Fluminus. Let us be off. You just pull out a Midgar Sormer right in front of me? Thank you. I definitely wanted to look at that.
I wish you a safe journey.
This has been a most enjoyable visit. I look forward to our next meeting. Maxima, would you take the others and see that all is ready for our departure? I simply cannot leave without first giving thanks to the Warrior of Light for accompanying me through Yansha. Mark me, savior of the savages. There will be a reckoning.
What the fuck? Hello?
You've nowhere left to run, traitor!
Ignorant savages! Killing us will avail you naught. For every Imperial you cut down, 1,000 more will come. Abandon this foolish endeavor and surrender. You may yet serve our righteous cause.
How dare you speak of righteousness? You who forsook kith and kin to serve conquerors! Be glad I grant you this mercy.
What? Who was that?
What in the...
Zenos.
Reinforcements? No, just one! Cut him down!
That will be your death.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
This one is promising. Who remains to offer us resistance?
A host of rebels led by Lord Cayenne hold the enclave across the river.
Lord Cayenne.
The king of the former king of Dorma, sir. They say he is one of the greatest swordsmen alive.
Is that what they say?
Well,
who was that?
Really?
Surely you jest. That was Zenos Galvas, Legatus of the 12th, the Crown Bloody Prince. I heard he was strong, but that was frightening.
That ain't even a fraction of his power.
That was Lord Zenos.
Oh, great. Back to Crazy Eyes over here.
Everything you are, your power, even your face, it vexes me. Go on. Lash out like the beast you are at an emissary and jeopardize the newfound peace between Dorma and the Empire.
Oh, shut up.
My lord was destined to lead us unto a glorious new age. Your light is nothing to his radiance.
Are you sure? 'Cause he's fucking dead now. You're welcome.
I will cherish this moment, lock it away within my heart, until the day we meet again.
I think we found Vegeta. Surely we have to tell Lord Hien of that, right? No, we shouldn't do that, but he needs to be aware of what just happened. Hey, Lord Hien? He just threatened the crap out of me?
You look troubled, my friend. Was it something he said?
Yes, it was.
Of all the memories to witness.
Yeah.
I had my doubts about him, but I would never have guessed he was a disciple of Zenos. My lord.
Calm yourself, Yugiri. I set no store by him or his enlightened brethren. But if by treating with them there is even the faintest hope, we might secure the return of our conscripted brothers and sisters, I must play this game.
Unfortunately.
After the way I risked their lives in the rebellion, I owe them that much.
My lord, you bear no blame for their fate.
If not blame, then responsibility. They were prisoners, and still I chose to fight, knowing they could be executed in retaliation. But now we have a chance to bring them home. If it means bargaining with a monster, so be it.
My lord.
Besides, I think he likes me, which is more than some can say.
Yeah. Really? That's a low blow. Come on. Rude. It makes no sense. Why would he bother keeping up the pretense for so long, only to drop it right before the very end? Perhaps he no longer thought it necessary, having secured Doma's cooperation in the prisoner exchange. If he truly is a disciple of Lord of Zenos, 'tis possible emotion simply got the better of him. Remaining calm around the woman who slew his lord will have taken its toll. Well, whatever the explanation, now is not the time for hasty reprisals. We shall proceed as planned. The Red Kojin must be placed under surveillance and the Garlean prisoners made ready for the exchange, but you need not concern yourself with the details. Leave the affairs of Doma to us. When the hour of the exchange draws near, we will call for you. I should certainly hope so. Whatever the Empire's true intent, we should be on hand to play our part, either to defend Doma or to help usher in a lasting peace. I thought we might use this time to return to Eorzea, but given the volatility of the situation, mayhap it would be best if we remained in Kugane. Agreed. Between Yatsu's amnesia and Asahi's dubious agenda, I say we have ample reason to remain in the neighborhood. If anything should happen, anything at all, you must send for us all at once. Oh, I will. You have my word on that. Charting a path through this sea of troubles promises to be difficult enough. I am not so proud as to attempt the feat alone. To Kugane, then. Tataru and the others must know of what transpired here. We're almost there. It's almost bedtime. Dude, he had the crazy eyes. For real, though! They do pretty good in this game. It's just so expressive. So scary. Okay. Hello, Hancock. My, it seems you're all in quite the predicament. Well, should we receive any urgent missives from Doma, rest assured you will be the first to know of it. Yes, of course. We're pursuing a number of ventures to replenish our coffers, but I suppose that all can wait if any urgent news should come through the office. About that, I wish to apologize to Taru. It was reckless of me to make such a purchase without first consulting you. You may be certain, however, that I mean to reimburse the Scions, even if it means drawing upon my personal funds. That is very thoughtful of you, but I'm sure that won't be. It won't come to that. If Soroban's business proposition is as promising as it sounds, Ibi should have no difficulty wiping the red from our ledger. Oh, jeez. Tari, what did you sign me up for? Forgive me, Ibi. It would seem that I have unwittingly heaped my financial troubles upon you. I swear I will pay you back. Though I fear I will struggle to cobble together anything of monetary value. Knowledge I can gather in abundance. To start, I plan to investigate the divisions forming within the Empire. Mayhap Real and his associates have heard something on the subject. Regardless, the more we know about the politics of Garlemald, the better our chances of predicting the Imperial's next move, which might yield you an advantage on the day of the prisoner exchange. Knowing what we do of Asahi's apparent resentment towards you, I cannot say what he hopes to gain from it. But if there is even the faintest chance that a lasting peace could be forged between Doma and the Empire, what choice do we have but to try? Lord Hien had the right of it. Asahi may very well be a monster, but we must play his game for now. Oh, we've done it. Kraka has made me stay on for an extra hour. Oh. Arranging the prisoner exchange proved easier than I thought. Yes, my lord would be most pleased. Everything is going according to plan. Is this plan to kill them? Right before our eyes? Surely you jest. Oh, no.
Can you truly remember nothing? Nothing at all?
Were we friends?
No.
Yes. We were good friends, you and I. In fact, I've brought you a gift.
No.
I pray that one day soon, as you gaze into that mirror, you will remember the woman staring back at you.
No.
It's so pretty. Who are you? Who are you?
Meanwhile, in the Imperial capital, not good. Not good at all. Oh, this guy. Another doctor.
How are you feeling, my lord?
Fine, now leave me.
Are you kidding me? How? He literally cut off his own head. What? Apparently you just can't die in this game ever. Come on. First Thancred. No, Papalim was actually dead, so was Ida. Who else did we find? It wasn't... Minphilius stuck with Hydaelyn, if I remember correctly. Chose to stay there too. Who else did we pull out of the live stream? I don't remember. I thought the Emperor was stronger than him. What in the hell? Well, who knows? Hopefully, Suyu doesn't get her memories back. Alas, the last 7 quests we will have to save for tomorrow. I still have to work in the morning. So, this is where I bid you all a farewell for the evening. Estinian, well, Estinian's pretty strong, but he just cleaned up the eyes while we did all the hard work. This is actually the perfect spot to stop. Because then we can... We're not technically rested in here? Not that it matters. I didn't really get any XP. Neat. Well, thanks for hanging out, as always. I'm going to leave you on that cliffhanger, too. We'll be back tomorrow to continue our journey through Stormblood. We might actually be able to finish it tomorrow. Hold on, let me check how many quests. There was 7 quests in that one, and then there's 5 and 2. So there's 14 quests at the end. So that's what, 17 and 21. We technically have 21 quests. If we leave or if we start early enough, we should be able to hopefully get through all of that. And then next week we can start Shadowbringers. Very excited for that one. But yeah. Anyways, have a wonderful evening, everybody. Let me do that. Let me put on some music. Oops, sorry. I did it. There we go. Yes, happy Friday. We made it to the weekend. Kraka, it's good to see you. Hopefully we can hang out soon. I know our schedules haven't quite lined up either. Been all over the place. Hit very hard. Oh, good. We're getting real close. All right. See you guys tomorrow. And that's fine, Lime. I appreciate the watch time.